Hello. We are back with some more 100 line and a Tomodachi Life, combo stream. But we are back. We are back with some more Hundo line. Last time we left off, there was a killing game? Question mark, but there's not really one anymore. It's a whole thing. I'm trying to get my controller to connect. There we go. But yes, Cleone will be joining eventually. He is just running a little bit late today. Um,
Uh,
Thank you, Takumi. But first, let's get into the recap. So last time we started on the morning of day 28. So this was after Hiroko already proposed the anti-sponsor alliance on the night of day 27. So on the morning of day 28, Takumi brings up Hiroko's plan with Yugamu, and of course Yugamu's like, yeah, sure, cool, I'm in. Um, he agrees to joining Hiroko's plan and joining the anti-sponsor alliance, but he does express some reservations about the fact that Hiroko is teamed up with Darumi. And he basically is like, well, I'm not sure Darumi. I'm not really a big fan of the fact that Hiroko is partnered with Darumi right now, considering how Darumi's whole thing is that she fucking loves killing games. So if she learns that we're going to try and stop the killing game, she's probably going to do something to sabotage it, which is a very reasonable worry to have. But Takumi's like, well, Hiroko said that she would deal with it, and I trust that she will, so let's not worry about Darmi too much right now. And Yugama's like, you know what, whatever, sure thing, boss. And they basically spend that morning killing more invaders to make progress on the invader hunt. Um, but they also end up discussing like what everyone's role currently is in the anti-sponsor alliance. Hiroko is planning on finding another basically another suit that the sponsor's wearing because she's figured out that the reason why the sponsor is so powerful and invincible to all their human anima attacks is because of his suit. So Hiroko's like, you know what? I'm already in the progress of locating another suit, so I'm going to deal with that. Yugama's going to deal with dissecting the bee that I caught and killed. And Takumi, you are in charge of figuring out who the sponsor really is. You're trying to figure out what their identity is. So later that day, after they go out in the morning and kill some invaders, Takumi's like, okay, you know what? A good place to start is to ask Ava if the sponsor could possibly be one of the invaders. So he goes to Ava's cage and he asks her about the sponsor, and Ava says, no, there's no chance that the sponsor could be one of us because their usage of the blood sucking bees goes against our religion. Because absorbing cryptoglobin is strictly against our religion and is taboo, so there is no possible way that the sponsor could be one of us. And then again, she's like, "Well, anyways, talk me. How? What about my mask? You made any progress on getting me my fucking mask back, talk me?" And then talk me's just basically like, "No, Ava, I'm not giving you back your mask." And his logic is basically like, if I give Ava back her mask, like everyone else will realize, oh shit, Ava's also an invader. We could probably very easily kill her and get a lot of points. And in Takami's mind, he's like, well, the longer she keeps that, the longer we don't give her back her mask, the longer it'll take for people to realize, wait a second, Ava counts towards the game. So he's like, no, I'm not going to give you your mask back. This is to protect you, Ava, so that people don't try and kill you, to add to their point total. And Ava, of course, does not like that answer and basically flips out on Takumi and calls him a useless pervert, a threat to all maidenkind. She just basically calls him all sorts of names, and Takumi's just like, all right, Ava, cool beans, I'm gonna go now. So later that night, he reconvenes with the rest of the anti-sponsor alliance. He tells Hiroko and Yugami about his progress, basically saying, like, hey, I talked to Ava, and she basically said there's no way that this could be an invader. There's no way the sponsor could be one of the invaders. Yugamu shares his findings, which is that the bee is... Let's see... he shares some information about like the biology of the bee, that it's basically just like a giant version of like a parasitic wasp, and that its stinger doesn't like inject venom, but it's meant to absorb cryptoglobin. But the weird thing about about Stinger is that um, there's no place in the bee to actually store all of that sucked up blood. So where could the blood possibly be going to? And he basically says, well, maybe the blood is like directly like being transferred from the bee into the sponsor's stomach. So basically, the sponsor is just like absorbing cryptoglobin through bee Bluetooth. The B in Bluetooth stands for B. Um, let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much all he says. That the sponsor is basically absorbing cryptoglobin, through using the bees. And then Hiriko mentions that she has located the suit and that she is planning to go there, but that she's planning on getting the suit herself because something really bad might happen if someone other than her gets their hands on that suit, which is very vague and cryptic, and I'm assuming it probably has to do something with the other timelines where you clearly in the slasher timeline, the one where Takumi dies and Nozomi becomes the protagonist specifically. Um, there's a killer running around that timeline, and who there's a killer running around that timeline and like fucking killing people. I'm assuming that's what she means by something really bad might happen if someone other than me gets their hands on that suit. um but that pretty much wraps up their conversation for that night. Yugamu basically shares his reservations about Darmi with Hiriko. He's like, hey, Hiriko, I have some worries about Darmi being on the team. I'm worried that she might sabotage us because she doesn't want us to stop the killing game. But of course, Hiriko's just kind of hands waves to the way with, like, don't worry, I'll deal with her. So that is all of day 28 done. So then on the morning of day 29, they go back outside to kill more invaders. Um, let's see, nothing really much a note, nothing much of note happens that morning when they go back home. Um, when they go back to the school, Takumi takes note of the positions on the leaderboard. Shoma is, of course, in dead last, but he also takes note of how Tsubasa is surprisingly ranked pretty high, considering how she was kind of holding back her group the day before. And Yugamu shares with Takumi the details of the point sharing system, which is that basically like if you help out with a fight, even if you don't actually kill the invader yourself, if you helped out, you actually get a share of the points depending on how much you helped. And they end up saying like, hey, it's kind of interesting how this game kind of encourages cooperation and teamwork in that sense. Let's see. And then in the afternoon, Takumi goes around asking people about information about whether or not they might know the identity of the sponsor. He doesn't really get that much information, but he does learn from Moko that the sponsor never takes off their suit. Even to like sleep, eat, or like go to the bathroom. Like the sponsor doesn't even have to do any of that. They never sleep, they never eat, they never have to go to the bathroom. So they're always just wearing that suit 24/7. It's kind of odd. And he also just kind of learns more about like how everyone fucking hates him. Darmi's having the best time of her life. He shares all of his information with the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Yugami shares some more information about the bee that he found. Um, and the main thing of note is that the bees are surprisingly pretty fragile, considering how they were able to kill Kurara so easily. And the reason for that is like, while physically the bees are just built kind of like they're just physically not built very strong, but they are enhanced with hemoanima and cryptoglobin, and that makes them specifically pretty strong against
I'm here.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh, finally. Took you long enough. I'm in the middle of the recap.
food.
Food. Food.
Which I had to bring with me. I couldn't finish there.
There we go.
Large portions.
But let's see. Yeah, so Yugama reveals that the bees are like pretty fragile, all things considered. But they've been enhanced with cryptoglobin, and that's what makes them so powerful when they're alive. Hiriko shares more information on the location of the suit, and she's basically like, hey, this might be a bit more dangerous than I thought it was going to be, so I'm going to need you guys to help me get this suit. And then Yugamu's, of course, Takumi's like, sure, yeah, I'm all in. But then Yugamu's like, no, hold on. If you're bringing Darmi along, then I can't agree to this plan. I don't trust, I don't trust Darmi. I don't trust that she's not going to try to sabotage us. I need to know why you're so insistent on bringing Darmi along when everything about her, like, indicates that she's going to try and, like, stop or sabotage us if she learns what we're trying to do. And Hiriko's like, trust me, I got it handled. We can bring along Darmi. She's important to this plan. But Yugamu's not budging. So finally, Hiriko's like, you know what? Fine. Takumi, come outside with me alone. I'll explain everything to you. And she leaves Takumi's room. And we meet Hiriko on the rooftop, and Hiriko basically explains that, she pretty much just explains that she's worried about Darmi. That she knows how difficult Darmi's life has been up until now, and she basically just says that she's scared that if she leaves Darmi alone, that Darmi's gonna find some way to kill herself. And she's afraid of that happening. So she wants to bring Darmi along so she can keep tabs on her and make sure that she's safe once they're done with this mission. And, like, it's this really sweet scene where, like, Hiriko's just talking about Darmi and talking about how much she cares about her and how scared she is that she's gonna do something dangerous. And it's just really nice, you know? It's just really nice to, like, just see two characters talking about another character like that, and you can really tell how much she cares about her and how much she wants to keep her alive and save everyone's lives. And Takumi being endeared by this, he is won over by this, and he's like, you know what, Hiriko, I understand. I'm gonna convince Yugamu to join in on your plan. I'm sure he'll understand as well once I explain all this to him. Um, and he's like, and Takumi's pretty much just ends the conversation with like, you know what, Hiriko, we're both gonna make it to day 100 and have the best ending ever. Spoiler alert, they don't both make it to day 100 and have the best ending ever. Because the next day, they go out to grab the suit. Everything's going according to plan, but then suddenly Hiriko and Darumi disappear from the battlefield, and Takumi's like, wait, what the fuck? Where did these two go? And he basically finds Hiriko lying down in a pool of her own blood, with Adamakyu standing over Darumi and Hiriko. And at that point, Takumi's like, shit, Hiriko's pretty much fucking screwed. We're way too far outside the school. It'll be too much of a risk to try and grab her and bring her back home to get her revived in the Revive-O-Matic. What do I do here? And we are given another choice. And our choice is whether or not we should stick around and save Darumi or just run for the hills. And of course, I choose to stick around and save Darumi, right? Because, like, come on. Like, we just had that whole speech where Hiriko was like, oh, I'm so worried for Darumi. I want her to come along with us to make sure that she doesn't end up dying on her own. And now Hiriko's in danger, and Darumi's the only one left alive, and Takumi's... So, yeah, of course we're gonna stick around and try to honor Hiriko's wish of trying to at least protect Darumi. So Takumi decides to stay behind. Yugamu's like... Of course Yugamu's like, no, Takumi, this is too risky. We have to leave them. Takumi doesn't listen. He's like, you know what, Yugamu, you can run away. I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna stay behind and try to keep Darumi alive. Try to save her. So we end up having a battle against Adamakyu and a bunch of invaders. Darumi and Takumi are on their own for a bit, trying to protect Hiriko's dying body. Of course, Yugamu eventually, in the middle of the battle, gets won over, and he's like, you know what, Takumi, I can't leave you behind either. I'm gonna stick around and fight along with you guys. But even with Yugamu's help, it's still not enough. It's just the three of them against, like, a commander. And finally, Hiriko says, you guys, you have to absorb my cryptoglobin if you want to have a fighting chance of being able to get out of this alive. And of course, Takumi and Yugamu is like, no, I'm not gonna fucking kill you, Hiriko. Darumi, of course, Hiriko basically directs her orders at Darumi. She's like, you have to absorb my cryptoglobin, Darumi. And Darumi, of course, goes along with it, because that's just kind of... because of course she would, you know? So Darumi stabs Hiriko in the back, and absorbs all of her cryptoglobin, killing Hiroko, and they are able to make it out alive, with Darmy basically going on a killing spree, enough to drive off Adamakyu and, I don't know, scare him off, just cause him to leave. I don't know. He doesn't really say anything that whole time, so I'm like kind of not even sure if that really was Adamakyu or if it was like an illusion or like a clone or something. I don't know what's going on in that situation. But basically, we're able to get out of it alive because Darmy absorbed Hiroko's cryptoglobin. And after the whole battle is done, she basically passes out. So Darmy is unconscious. Yugamu and Takumi are like exhausted but alive, and they build a little grave for Hiroko in the middle of the ruins and decide to head back home. So unfortunately, Hiroko is now dead, but they were able to get their hands on another copy of the suit. The problem is, the reason why they wanted to get their hands on the suit is to analyze its properties, and figure out if there's any weaknesses in it that they can use to kill the sponsor. Unfortunately, none of them have any mechanical or engineering experience. If only there was someone in the school who had mechanical and engineering experience. And of course, as if on cue, Tsubasa rings on Takumi's doorbell, and she basically comes in crying, telling Takumi that she saw everything, that she saw their battle with Adamakyu, she saw Darmy absorb Hiroko's cryptoglobin, she saw Hiroko die, and she admits that she saw all of it and was too scared to step in and help them. And now she is racked with guilt, and she's coming to Takumi's room to apologize to him. Of course, Yugamu decides that this is the perfect opportunity to use Tsubasa's guilt, and guilt trip her into joining their team.
As you do.
Yeah, he's basically saying, you know what, Tsubasa, you're right. You are a coward, and that was a really shitty thing for you to do. However, there's a way you can make up for it, and that's by joining their team and helping them defeat the sponsor. You know, he basically says like, hey, you were unable to save this life, but if you help us, you can probably save others. And Tsubasa's like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'm in. But then they're all like, wait a second, we need like a lab to examine this suit, right? But the metal shop is a bit too public. We don't want the sponsor catching on to what we're doing, you know? And Tsubasa's like, no worries, I got a secret place set up. I got my own secret lab that I found. They go to the auditorium, they go to the gym in the school. And Tsubasa basically uncovers a secret entrance in the auditorium, and it leads down into this underground shelter area, and it's the room that's housing the escape pod that launched on day 100 to send the SDU back to the artificial satellite. And Tsubasa apparently discovered this room earlier on in the 100 days, and she was basically using it as her own private little workshop. And apparently she's like made whole ass fucking firearms. She made like several guns. She made it a fucking assault rifle. There's grenades in here. Like, it looks like she's preparing for the fucking zombie route. And anyways, they're basically like, wow, this is great, Tsubasa. We can use this room to analyze the weaknesses of the sponsor's suit and figure out how to defeat them. So then on day 31, Takumi goes up to the sponsor, and he's like, hey, sponsor, I want to challenge you to a duel to the death. And the sponsor's like, okay, yeah, sure, I'm game. And then Takumi sets his plan in motion, where he pulls out a fucking crossbow. I don't know why he brought a crossbow when he could have brought, like, the fucking assault rifle that Tsubasa made, but, like, you know, whatever works, right? Takumi basically pulls out a crossbow and shoots the sponsor, and it pierces through his suit, because Tsubasa was able to analyze the suit and realize this suit is only meant to protect against cryptoglobin attacks. Against any other attack, any other any sort of hazard, it's pretty flimsy. It doesn't really protect you. It doesn't really protect against much. So we can't hit it with our class weapons, but we can hit it with just a regular weapon. So Takumi, Yugamu, and Tsubasa come up with a plan where they're all going to attack the sponsor kill them once and for all. Takumi shoots the sponsor with the crossbow, and then Yugamu runs in wearing the suit that they found from the ruins.
Yeah, hold on, I'll be back in a bit.
All right. Yugamu runs in with the suit, and the suit makes him immune to the bees' attacks, and he's able to basically swat them away and kill them instantly. And he basically runs up to the sponsor with a little bomb that Tsubasa made out of using Shion's undying flames. He slips the bomb into the hole created from the crossbow into the sponsor's suit and detonates it, basically incinerating the sponsor from the inside of their suit. And we fucking do it. We fucking kill the sponsor. They stand around to watch the sponsor burn to confirm that they end up dying. So the sponsor is dead now. Like, there's no fucking way that they aren't. And the commotion attracts everyone else to the leisure lounge where the battle is going down. And Takumi, Yugamu, and Tsubasa are like, hey guys, we did it! We ended the killing game, we killed the sponsor. And everyone else is just kind of like weirdly lukewarm about it. They're just like, okay, sure. We're not like totally convinced that it's over yet, but like, I don't know. It's just kind of, we're just kind of like cautious about this. So it's just kind of a weird feeling all around. But later, let's see. Later that day, Yugamu does come to Takumi's room, and he's like, "Hey Takumi, we killed the sponsor, but we still have things to deal with because the bees that the sponsor was controlling, they're still around, but they flew off while the sponsor was dying. So we're gonna have to go around and hunt these bees down and like kill them or drive them away or something. Basically, we just gotta we gotta do something about these bees, man." And Takumi's like, "Okay, yeah, sure, cool." So he goes around the school, basically going from room to room, looking for the bees and talking to his classmates. Everyone's slowly warming up to the fact that, hey, Takumi was able to end this killing game, and kill the sponsor. And basically, they're all starting to warm up to Takumi a bit more. A lot of them apologize for how they treated him before. But they also say, like, hey, we haven't, like, seen anything about these bees. Let's see. He does talk to Tsubasa, and Tsubasa's like, I don't know if I heard any, like, buzzing noises or, like, bees or anything, but I did hear, like, some weird voices coming from the strange room, the room where all the pods that they were birthed in, are in. I heard some, like, weird, like, voices coming from that room, so Takumi goes into that room, and he sees two more people wearing the diving bell suits. And these two people, I feel like, are probably related to, like, all the other instances in the other routes where we will just randomly find, like, someone in a diving bell suit just running around and, like, doing shit.
I'm back.
Welcome back! So Takumi walks into the room, sees those two people in diving bell suits, he freaks out, and runs off to go and tell everyone, but the two people in diving bell suit, they tackle Takumi to the ground, and then stab him in the neck with a syringe and inject something into him. And right before Takumi passes out, they whisper in his ear, "Hey man, we got nothing to do with this killing game. We got nothing to do with this timeline." So I'm assuming that this will get explained in one of the other routes. But for now, it's basically confirmed, like, whatever the fuck just happened here in that mysterious room, it doesn't have anything to do with the overarching killing game plot in this timeline. And that is where we left off last time.
Yay.
Yippee! So yeah, now we are on day 32, the morning where Takumi is waking up from getting a syringe stuck in his neck. Also, hold on. Before we continue. Hey Shion, what's going on, buddy? Hey buddy.
Huh?
How you
Yeah.
feeling? Yeah. I like to. Yeah.
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 I can't hold back my
Oh my
feelings
God.
for Takumi.
Hmm.
I need to tell him how I feel.
Go for it.
Where should I confess my love?
Where should he confess his love?
Uh.
Well, it's gotta be the Ferris wheel, right? It's gotta be the Ferris wheel. It's like the most romantic spot possible.
How should I confess my feelings?
How? Desperately.
Oh, yeah.
With a catchphrase?
You can tell them what to say when they confess.
Yeah, but like, what should I make him say then?
What kind of catchphrase would express my feelings?
Oh. Oh.
I don't know about that one.
Um.
Like, technically correct, but also no.
Call me daddy.
Should I do that? Should I do
You
it?
know, some people are into that.
You know what? Sure, yeah.
Should I change what I'm wearing first?
Should you? You look great.
Alright. It's time to psych myself up and say how I really feel.
Alright, good luck, Shion. God, this is so cinematic. He's so stupid.
Ahem.
He's so unaware.
Call me daddy.
God. Well, Takumi, do you accept?
Hold it right there.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh, who? Oh, what?
The one who
Oh my god! Oh my god!
me. I confessed my feelings first.
Wait, Yukamo, I thought you
That
liked
means I
Gaku.
love Takumi the most. Takumi? Which of us?
I
do you choose?
mean,
Who are you gonna call daddy, Takumi?
I'm so glad you feel the same, Shion.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god. This is the first couple. Oh my god, guys, it's the first couple. The first couple on my island.
Yay!
You know what? Congratulations, Shion. Sweethearts for one day. Takumi's nickname would be Takumi. Shion's nickname, would it be so fucked up if I just made it Undying Flames Boy?
That's even like even
even-
further away.
I don't even think that would fit. I'm just gonna do
Shion,
Shion.
want to hang out?
You know what, Shion? Congratulations! I don't know. What do I fucking do?
Maybe hands folded?
He doesn't eat at all.
Cries when angry because he's a little baby.
What do I fucking give him? I already gave him the walking, the floats instead of walking.
You could always give him an item.
I feel like he would agree with a nod.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There we go. Here's Shion.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
There we go. Hey, Yugamu, how are you feeling? He... He'll be fine. He's still got Gaku. Let's check in on what everybody else is doing.
Huh? Hey, Catsup? Has anybody ever told you that your nose looks like Beshness's?
Do I have a nose?
You
I
don't
want
even
to be
have
friends
one.
with Kurara.
Oh, of course you want to be friends with Kurara. Great thing.
Do it.
What should we talk about?
Tasting, Takumi, and Gooning. Other lingo.
The two most important subjects.
Let's
What did you have
do
in mind?
curry. Topic they should talk about. No, hold on, no. Even better.
I see.
Lesbianism. Make it a religion.
Lesbianism.
That works.
Got it? I'll go talk to her about lesbianism. Heya, Kurara? Do you feel like talking about lesbianism? Well, did you know that lesbianism
Oh, what?
is
Yeah.
to humanity? Now you do.
Is
I'm,
it?
I'm sure it is.
I never would have thought about a connection between those two before.
I'm always up for a deep dive on lesbianism. You up for it? Let's be friends.
Think we are friends now.
Of course that would get Kurara on your side. Yeah, like, great. Yeah, that works.
I guess I'm friends with Kurara now, thanks to our shared interest in lesbianism.
Just screenshotting that.
Listen to anything that Moko has to say.
God, everybody's fucking leveling up. How do you think Moko would eat? With gusto or voraciously? I mean, she'd definitely be a big
feel like-
eater.
Definitely big eater. I think she'd eat with gusto. Because I feel like she's the sort of person to have large portions, so
Hmm.
maybe that wouldn't be enough to scarf down in one bite.
Oh, I feel a little different. Kafka, Stampy,
Alright. Shoma, what are you thinking? Oh?
I want to be friends with Kurara.
Everybody wants to be friends with Kurara. Sure.
What should we talk about?
Lesbianism.
Why not? If it worked for Moko,
Sure.
it can work for
I'll
Shoma.
go talk to her
It'd be
about
really funny if
lesbianism.
Kurara was like, no, I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, Kurara. Do you feel like talking about lesbianism?
What? I was just thinking about lesbianism too.
Of course she is.
I feel destiny at work here. Kurara, please be friends with me.
I've never been known to shy away from destiny. Let's be friends.
Damn, that easy? Just
Dude,
talk
notice-
talk to her about lesbians and you'll be friends?
Yeah. Notice how that interaction was so much less elaborate than the other one? Kurara does not care to discuss lesbianism with Shoma.
Oh, I thought it was because of... I interpreted it as, lesbians mentioned, let's be friends.
Oh my god, everyone's leveling up! At least Shoma's gonna be pretty easy. There we go.
I don't know what would be funnier to give Shoma the. Like, did you give him a walk already?
Did I what?
Did you give him a walk already?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
A walking style?
I think it's the walk shyly.
Ah, got you. Because I think I think another fitting one would be that takes tiny steps.
True. Alright, I think that's all of the, oh, give me my money. I think that's everything
No,
interesting.
mine now. I think Tsubasa needed the help.
She's fine, she'll figure it out.
She's either on the ground or frozen. By the wall of fire, she's frozen.
Let's see, who is Tsubasa not in? Who is she not interacted with yet that she probably should? Gaku, where is he? Where's that motherfucker? There he is.
Why does he still look like that?
He's a little stupid.
Am I interrupting something?
My body. Load my move.
Uh-huh. There's the source of the problem.
What the fuck are they doing?
You might need to use a little more.
No.
You were so kind.
It was no trouble at all.
There we go. Alright, let's follow Nozomi. Oh, what? Amy, what do you want?
Did you get Kyoshiko walks bow-legged?
My name is Ava.
Hiya. I'm Kyoshika.
I think I gave her the cowboy walk.
Oh, he travels the Shamon women.
Ava's talking about how much she's into defensive battles.
Is she?
She would not say that, unless she was brainwashed. Then she might. Ava's like, I love getting this shit kicked out of me. Yeah, we're gonna follow Kyoshika then.
She looks so stupid.
I don't know, I feel like she would walk like that though.
I know, it's funny. It's fitting, but it's also funny.
Oh, she loves The Rock. Alright, anyways. That's enough of Tomodachi Life for now. Anyways. Back to Takumi being tased and knocked the fuck out.
Well, he wasn't tased, he got injected.
Same thing, you know, he's always getting knocked out some way or another.
Yeah, either way, he's waking up.
My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor?
This isn't my room.
Wait a minute. Where am I? I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines.
What am I doing in here?
Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I?
Wait, now I remember. Hikamu asked me to help look for the bees.
The bees! My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I can't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank.
Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me?
If anyone or anything had a reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that's what happened...
Hikamu! Tsubasa!
So hold on, let me turn you down a little bit on Discord because you are a little loud.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me turn down my, thing. Okay, how's this?
Okay, you sound a lot better now.
Okay, because I was recording some lines for a project and
Ah.
I needed to turn up my gain. I guess I forgot to turn it down once I put my interface back.
No, you were like, you had your face right up to the mic.
Oh
the
my
fucking
God.
bees!
So
the bees could...
bees.
Big ass bees! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms and all the classrooms, the library, and then finally...
Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere.
They seem a little worried. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Oh, never mind. Huh? Oh, what's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. It's kind of gross, honestly.
Yeah, you look more
Whoa.
excited than a bitch in heat.
Whoa. Okay. I think you just want to fuck him.
Oh,
They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness.
sheesh, don't scare me like that.
I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join the strategy meeting. Yagama and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid.
Huh?
The what?
The what? What are you talking about?
I just want a little bit of a sippy. I'm a little thirsty. Juice.
Liquids.
The QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten already.
Huh?
Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before.
For real? But I explained to you this morning. Okay. There's definitely timeline shenanigans happening right now. I feel like one of the people in the suit have to be, like, an alternate universe Takumi. Alternate timeline Takumi.
This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday?
Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor.
Hey, Takumi. What day do you think this is? Huh? It's day 31 of...
It's day 32, Takumi.
Huh?
No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room.
Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen?
Fucking last night? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31, you tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees?
So, what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere?
Ah.
Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember?
I don't know why, but this one spread of Yugamu I think is just kind of funny. Like the way he
Why?
purses his lips. Like the way his mouth is shaped.
Okay.
I don't know, he just looks a little... He looks like weirdly cute.
Sorry, I don't remember a thing.
You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought.
You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure.
This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spend the rest of the day in my room. Okay.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Okay, I feel like the two people running around in the other timelines, the two people in diving bell suits, are probably... It's gotta be like Takumi and Hiroko, right? From another timeline. Because there's been like multiple instances in other routes of characters saying like, "Hey Takumi, weren't you just here? Like I talked to you about this earlier. Why don't you remember?" And Takumi was like, "No, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about." And like the only other character that could possibly be tied to this whole time travel plot thing is Hiroko. You know, like it just kind of makes sense. They're like the two main players in this whole time travel plot. So I'm assuming from one of the routes that I haven't played yet, Takumi and Hiroko probably decided to just start like jumping to like different timelines for some reason. I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. Maybe something related to the Gi, since the Gi are also a multi-timeline spanning plotline. But like, what would they have to go to other timelines for? You know?
Yeah.
We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see.
Mhm.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
They've also been like injecting Takumi
Ah.
with something in like a bunch of these other timelines, because they did it at the start of comedy. They injected Takumi with something. Right here, they injected Takumi with something else.
They injected him with the dumb bitch juice.
They injected him with a dumb bitch juice. Yeah. I think did
Time
they
to
do
go
it
to
in
bed.
Slasher? No, I think
The last time we on the slasher route, the last time we saw them was them like knocking out Takumi in the zombie section. Like two.
Did they knock him
people
out or
in
did they
suits.
inject him?
I think they just knocked him out.
Huh.
I think they just decked him.
It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back by just thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep.
Ah.
Why is this weird stuff still happening?
We'd overcome one ordeal, only be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn.
Ah.
No, being negative about it won't help me now.
He slapped his ass cheeks. I gave my ass cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together.
If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100.
I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Kiriko did. Kiriko, who's now fucking dead. By the way, she's fucking dead. Is Darmy still asleep?
Get
I think she is.
Ah.
Day 33, huh?
I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory.
Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all.
What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice, quiet day. But no sponsor had that... Oh, no, no sponsor. I'm thinking about the sponsor. No sooner had the thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
I'm still wondering, like, how is this route gonna progress now? Like, I thought the whole route was gonna be like, oh, it's the killing game, but now that we beat the killing game early, it's like... What are we gonna do for the
What
rest
are
of the
we gonna
100
do, yeah.
days? I'm assuming the other choices lead to routes where we don't end the game early and it continues on, but like now I'm just wondering, like, what are we gonna do here then?
An attack?
It's so early in the morning too.
I knew it. My luck's worse than ever.
Either that or the killing game is still continuing. It just doesn't need the sponsor for it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, the bees are still able to carry on the sponsor's will without the sponsor being alive. And it's just, we just think that the killing game is over because we killed the sponsor, but that's not the case. You know?
I got you.
I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Like, maybe the logic is like, oh, they were just the sponsor for the killing game. The mastermind is somewhere else.
Hey, Takumi.
Sir Takumi. Takamaru and Kirishika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me.
I've been wanting to apologize all this time. I didn't know where to start.
How about, sorry? Isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long.
Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for.
Takumi, you were literally crashing out over, nobody wants to be my friend. They called me the Grim Reaper. Like, literally, like, 3 days ago. Here we go. Nobody wanted, they called me the Grim Reaper. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense in lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted to focus on the present and forge a better future together.
You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamari Akishiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know.
I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takamaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way.
You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi.
Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Ah, One Piece reference, ah! Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since.
Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day.
I think it's
I
saccharin.
forget. Saccharin?
Yeah. Oh, Eva. Eva's just like, oh no, I still fucking hate you, Takumi.
We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Takumi's like, no, actually, I want Ema specifically to apologize to me.
Oh.
You called me the Grim Reaper, man!
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
I think that's the most enthusiastic I've ever heard Kako be. You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know?
Oh.
That's just how they are. Not even an iron claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that's all that mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together.
Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They're advancing a pretty long way already.
Oh, okay. Ah. All. Ah. Oh no, I totally forgot.
Come on, everyone, let's get out there.
He goes, hey, Takumi, how do you read this line? There we go, thank you, Takumi. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we fought in a while.
We get to go back to stabbing ourselves. Yippee, yay!
Yay! Oh! Wow, there is not a lot of us. Well, I mean, Hiroko died and Darmi's asleep. Kurara also got schlorped. So, yeah.
It'd be like that, you know?
Alright. We are not skipping shit.
I've got you!
Alright, everybody, do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Where are you, Tsubasa? There you are.
Leave it to me!
Yay. It's Subasan time,
I'll protect
I owe you one.
as they say in the business.
Time for me to move.
Time for me to move. Time for me to groove.
How about this? Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go.
Yeet!
Such a beautiful death. Let's go.
Let's go! Wah!
Alright, Mario.
Yeah. Oh, say when.
When?
Take this.
Take it
Let's
easy.
do this. Ah!
Locked and loaded! Wow, that's some power!
Let's go.
Let's go, Mario! Wah!
I'm on it. Here.
Thanks, Nozomi. Alright,
Thanks, Nazomers.
I'm ready! Here goes!
Do you think that'd be a nickname she'd have?
All good.
Nosers.
Nozomers.
Nozomers. Nozomi! Nozomi!
Ha! I guess I'm up.
I guess
Me
he's
when I
up.
am Nozomers.
All
Naz-
too easy.
Nozomers has the
Okay,
zoomies.
okay.
Nazumis.
Nazoomies.
Try
Nazoombles.
this on your size. Hardly a challenge.
Alright.
Just ring that bell. I can handle this.
Alright, Moko, swing that thing.
Tag me in. Milko wins again. Bring it on.
Start swinging that thing in.
Pulverize it. It's my turn. And stay down.
No, I think design-wise, I think Moko has my favorite, like, is my favorite weapon.
Onwards.
Moko herself is my favorite weapon.
Just throw Moko at the fucking,
Quit now. I feel
at the
I mean,
invaders.
have you seen her ult?
True. Who would my favorite be? And there's also the ones that are dead / not in the battle. Darmi, Hiriko, Gaku, Karara. Am I missing anyone?
Wait, hold on. Recall the names?
Darmi, Hiriko, Gaku, Karara.
Ava.
Oh yeah, Ava too, I mean, I guess. I think, honestly, probably Kako would be my favorite weapon design. I just think her gun looks cool.
Bring it on.
And I guess in conjunction with Ima, it's got like a cool, like, devil angel motif going
Full
on.
throttle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
Hauling ass.
Eating ass! Ass! I love ass!
Ready when you are.
Driving in my car right after a beer.
No, I think one of my favorite,
Just ring
like,
that bell.
I guess
This'll do the
design
trick.
tropes when it comes to weapons
Bring
is,
it on.
like, I don't think there's any of them that have this specific trope here in 100 line, but you, like, things that aren't necessarily meant to be weapons and made into weapons.
I think Karara's is also pretty fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shovel meant for, like, shovel
Ready
meant
when
for
you
taking
are.
things,
I've
but
got
also
this.
she'll bonk
Time to
you
use
if you piss her
Let's
off.
go.
Get bonked, idiot.
Keep at it.
I'm on it. Ah!
He's on it, don't worry guys, he's on it.
Like, for example,
Let's see.
yo-yos. They're one of my favorite
Okay, fucking
weapon
Ness player.
types. What?
Ness,
Just,
Lucas, I
like,
don't know which
throw
one has
things
the...
around.
I don't know which one has the fucking yo-yo.
That's Ness. But also,
Yeah,
Lucas does have a branch that he picked up off the ground or
He
something.
just hits you with a stick. Hits you with
Yeah,
the
that's-
fucking stick.
That's his F smash.
Okay, everyone should be safe for the most part.
Tag me in.
I'm gonna kill you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Wow, guys, look at Moko's reflect actually did something.
Just ring that bell. Boom. Tag me in. Smash.
Mods, smash this
Bring
guy.
it on. Woo, more power.
All good.
All good.
Out of the way, pest.
Me when I am all good.
I can still fight. Try and dodge this.
There you go, Kako, you get to do something.
You'll have to take it from here.
Let us begin.
Lettuce.
Nen. Leave it to me.
I'm a casual lettuce enjoyer.
Got it. I'm on it. Hi-ya.
Like, it's
Any
okay.
lettucers in the chat? Any lettucers?
Here we go. Harder.
Harder.
Like, it's good with other things.
Harder, faster,
Ready
stronger.
when you are.
Like lettuce by itself, I don't really know if it's like the main part of it.
My turn. This should
Okay,
do it.
talk to me.
Good to go.
Like a
There you
salad
go.
is fine.
I'm on it. Yeah.
But if you have a salad, you gotta have to have some other things with it.
Mm-hmm.
I like to imagine Takumi's just going on with his ramblings in battle. They're like, "Hey, Takumi, what the hell are you talking about? Why are you talking about salads all of a sudden?"
We did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
Wait a second.
Yeah?
Is Shoma in the battle?
No. He's still in his room.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass.
Don't get carried away, guys.
Where is Shoma?
We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
I mean,
Is it
he's been in his
Adamakyu?
room the entire time.
Yep, it's Adamakyu.
I won't be surprised if he was still in his room even now.
Takumi's gonna see Adamakyu and be like, holy shit, this is the guy that killed Hiriko.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around.
Alright, dude, don't call him bitches, bro.
Does she think I am? I'm the great Adamakyu, the paragon of hatred. You're all going down! It's him. That's the commander that killed Hiriko. That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hiriko!
We're all in this together.
I'm coming for you!
I'm prepped and ready. I'll help.
Thanks.
Mott's bolstering bullet this guy.
Yay.
Leave it to me. I'll set it up. Ugh. Locked and loaded.
Alright, just getting everything prepped.
Are you okay?
Prepped and ready!
I can't wait. You make time for me to move.
You make?
How about this?
Guys, do you think he makes?
Whenever.
I don't know. It's kind of unclear. I mean, does he make?
My turn.
Does this guy make?
I don't know.
Take this.
We'll just have to see, I
Oh,
guess.
say when.
We'll have to see if he makes or not.
Yeah.
Ha! I've got this.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good to go. Gotta push it.
Gotta push it to the limit!
Tag me in. I'm in your corner.
I'm in your walls!
Full throttle.
Now this guy makes.
Yeah, that guy's a
Just
maker.
ring that bell.
Get in the game.
I live for the applause. And stay down. Moko wins again. It's my turn.
Alright, Moko, fuck him up.
Fighting spirit. I live for the applause. Pulverize it. Tag me in.
Alright, let's see.
I'm taking the wheel.
She's taking the fucking wheel!
Just ring that bell. Show your fighting
Okay.
spirit. I live for the applause. Boom.
Come on! Oh, really? Really, guys? Fucking lame. Okay.
I'll leave them a little something.
I was banking so hard.
Leave it to me.
Me when I'm hard at work as a bank teller.
I guess I'm up.
Just in
You
case.
saved my life.
You know what? Here, you
Two
two.
arms.
Two arms!
This should hinder them.
Just a quick drop-off.
I can't wait. Let's get to the I'll just put this here.
Okay.
Let's do this! Setting it up!
Alright. Spin! Spin!
Why is everything spinning?
Oh, fuck.
Sorry,
Well, bye, Nozomi.
I have to fall back.
Alright, okay, hopefully this time things go a bit more according to plan.
I'm taking the wheel. Watch out.
Watch out, Yugamu! Tsubasa's shooting at you.
Take this.
I'm good to go. You've got me all
Hand
excited.
back to Yugamu, he's full of holes.
I can't quit.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
This is more like it.
Full throttle! Rev it up!
There we go, let's clear out this area.
Let's go. My turn. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I think everyone has been last yelled at this point. Yep.
Everyone starts shouting.
Here goes.
Especially you, Shoma. Shout from the rooftops.
Here goes.
Try this on the size. I guess I'm up.
You
guess
think if
I'm up.
Shoma yelled from the top of the roof from here, it would
Is
reach?
that all you got? I can do this. Ha! All too easy.
What'd you say?
You think if Shoma did a last yell from the top of the roof, it would reach everyone else? With how loudly he screams.
Yeah, honestly, bro's got some pipes.
Stronger than ever. Leave it to me. Let's
Ima's
put
about
this
to
to
attack,
work.
and suddenly you hear from the rooftops and
goes.
echoed, "Please don't give up!"
Please don't give up! Thanks, Shoma!
Locked and loaded.
Is that all you got?
And then from Shoma's POV and echoed, "I can do this!"
We did.
Ready
We
when
did
you
it.
are.
Yor did it.
You are...
job.
did it.
Put your foot at it, champ.
Put your fart into it, Takumi!
I'm on it. Ha! Got it.
Got it! Alright, Kyoshiko.
I mustn't my senses are greatly heightened. I can't stop now.
She can't stop now! I can't stop now!
I can't stop winning!
This is a trifle.
Kyoshiko
Rise
hunting
to
for
the
mushrooms.
challenge.
This is a truffle!
I mustn't submit.
Kyoshiko witnessing a fight. This is a scuffle.
God. Kyoshika's seeing a gun. This is a rifle! Here.
Don't leave me behind.
I think she should be fine if I aim from here.
I shall rise to the challenge. Banzai.
Good to go. Harder.
Kyoshiko
Harder,
pointing at
faster,
the bag of
stronger.
chips. This is a ruffle.
Let's do this.
Shut the fuck up.
Get
Fighting
champ.
spirit.
I'm on it. Yeah.
Oh, you don't enjoy the bit?
No. The bit
Fair enough.
sucks.
Stop now.
Damn.
Do that, champ.
I shall rise to the challenge. Hiya! Don't leave me behind. Power flows through me. I can't stop now.
Go, my Kyoshika! Let's see. Okay, we cleared everything on these sides. That Daramar is pretty much... I don't give a fuck about the Daramar.
Okay.
Don't leave me behind! I'm stronger than ever.
I can still fight.
Kako, go nuke him.
Can you?
Duke nuke him.
Fighting spirit!
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Okay, I'll show my fighting spirit!
I
Good job.
This is a trifle!
This is a truffle!
Is that all you got?
I shall rise to the challenge!
crave violence. Hello, Rel. Go, my son.
I mustn't
Go
submit
commit a
to
crime.
this.
Do a violence.
Do a violence.
I can't stop now!
Is that all you got?
I shall rise to the challenge! Hiya!
Good job, everyone.
Yay.
And by everyone, I mean Kyoshika.
Alright, back to normal.
Back to
You're
normal.
not- You're the
Nazami.
furthest thing from normal.
Nazami, you'll never be normal. Yippee!
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
Adamaki hearing
Yo,
this shit
just
be like,
in the Cult of Takumi route.
Adamaki being like, wait, no, stop. Adamaki hearing
Don't punch
this.
me one at a time.
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an
Oh my
offering to
God.
Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
Dude, are we just gonna fucking crucify him and use the fucking cross as her gravestone? No,
I
no,
mean-
we're gonna crucify Adamaki and then we're just gonna go all the way out to the ruins and be like, hey, Hirako, here, I got a present for you.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Bold of you to assume that Hiruko's in heaven, but sure.
Are you crazy? Or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
Adamaki really is like, none of you fucking asses are ever seeing heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Damn, bro's got some spunk. Also, I just realized.
Look how sharp his teeth are.
I just realized he's like bleeding black.
Oh yeah, I think they all do
Weird.
that.
Huh. I never actually noticed that. Interesting.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
I'm wondering, is he gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I never attacked any of you until now.
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
I was like, me?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah. I think that's what she would want too.
You're clearly the best man at the wedding.
Mr. Samino.
Okay.
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamaku.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
Really good voice acting. Dude, I keep saying this, but Shoma's voice acting is like really... Well, his voice actor is really, underrated, I feel.
Yeah.
Everybody talks about...
Ragland.
Yeah, I've been seeing like a lot of people talking about like Tsubasa's voice actor, or Darumi, or Hiroko, and Takumi's voice actor, but no one ever really like gives
What
any
about my guy,
praises
Shoma?
To Shoma's voice actor. Like, bro is putting his whole Shomussy into this role.
Okay, alright, you had to make it weird.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, what else? What else would you expect from me? You know.
No, true.
Also, having a great day. You just got done purchasing Tomodachi Life for your fiance. Ooh. Enough about you. How are y'all doing? Anything interesting happen? Well...
Food.
We got our first couple on, on Tomodachi Life.
I just seen Kyoshiko walk.
Yeah, we got our first couple on
They're
Tomodachi Life, The Last Defense Island. Let's see, where are they? Takumi and, Shion are apparently the first couple on the island, so... That's, an interesting thing that's happened. Anyways, we've been following Kyoshika this whole time. Say hi, Kyoshika. Anyways.
There is not a brain cell in there.
Damn it, Cleone, we need some time to play Smash. You should smash Cleone's screen face in.
Hang on.
So I can steal his RAM.
Oh, that's not where it's stored.
RAM is stored in the face.
Okay. But I have been kind of. I've been on my on phase for comp Smash, so it's very on and off. But I'm on right now.
Bro is on. Bro's turned on.
There's a monthly. Hold on. There's a monthly this Saturday, so I gotta prep for that.
You should do a Smash stream.
Maybe one of these days.
One of these days. When I killed and avenged Shiriko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, Vashnis... Oh, never mind. The fucking bees! The big-ass bees! I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. Oh, they're just reusing the Carrara. See,
they put him in air jail.
I thought they just like brought Carrara's corpse, be like, hey, here she is.
Hey, you remember this girl that I killed on the first day?
Yeah. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering the air above Adamaku. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. The game's not over yet, Takumi! For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Ah, why are the fucking bees here again? God, I thought I hired an exterminator. God, they just keep coming back.
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
Damn, we don't have Epic here to voice.
I'm wondering how this could possibly be possible? Unless there's like multiple Gi Kako running around? I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same.
I'm wondering how this could be possible. Because we burnt the sponsor to a fucking crisp, right?
Yeah.
Like, are there, like, multiple iterations of, like... the, like, Gi Kako running around in these timelines or something?
Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
We burnt you to a fucking crisp, what do you mean?
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained.
It's like, yeah, I fucking burned to death. That fucking sucked, dude. Like, what the hell, man? That's kind of rude. A little uncalled for, man.
But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
Or maybe, like, the Gi was, like, at the last second, the Gi, like, escaped Kako's body and, like, went to go find a new host or something?
Nah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Okay, never mind. I'm wondering if, like, I don't know, like, Gi Kako, like, went around different timelines and, like, collected a bunch of different versions of herself? I don't fucking know what's going on at this point.
We have the Gakko Legion.
How the fuck Yugamu stopped playing? I don't think it's Yugamu. Yugamu's right here.
We are powerful.
This is someone else.
We are snipers. We are middle schoolers.
God. Look at Kyoshika go. What is she doing right now?
She's not going anywhere. She.
Speaking of Kako, look at her go. What is she looking at? She's looking at the grass. Good job, Kyoshika.
Sounds about right.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing in the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
Okay, so now it has to be related to the gi. Because the sponsor literally screamed gi as it was dying. And I don't think that would be like a red herring or anything, you know, like they just... It's gotta be something related to the gi. I don't know, maybe like... I don't know, maybe the original sponsor went around and collected a bunch of like potential hosts that the gi could escape to if its original body died. But then the question is, where are they getting these other hosts from?
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
Naruto, is that you?
You're welcome to
And if it is, can I please hit?
theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
Although I figured that, of course, the killing game probably wasn't going to be over that easily.
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily, to ensure it's distributed fairly.
How the fuck do you absorb his cryptoglobin temporarily? Are you gonna give it back? How the fuck is you gonna steal a french fry? Is you gonna give it back? Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Huh?
In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage.
You can fucking do that?
These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
Now! At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid, at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious?
The bee's like, here's a little vial of heroin. Here, inject it into your bloodstream if you want.
Just what I wanted!
Oh, hell yeah! Darby's gonna fucking be like, oh, hell yeah, free crack!
It's the white powder.
Oh, God. Made a decision, you're staying with the TSA, the Enrollment Agency. You're actually able to probably get 3 copies for... Oh, 3 copies for the Splatoon Raiders raffle. Like, oh my lord, oh my god, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, if you... Of course, you don't like, feel like you
don't
have
break
to.
The bank.
Yeah, don't fucking, like, spend, like, an exorbitant amount of money on me. Like, honestly, like, even 1 copy is enough for the raffle, but... I really appreciate it. Make sure to look out for your own financial security first.
No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
I'll give her heroin myself.
Fine, I'll give her the heroin myself.
She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
so sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
Darmy going, yay! Yay!
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time.
In hindsight, it's probably a good thing that Shoma's still in his room, because if he heard about this, he'd probably be going like, "What the fuck, man? I am so fucked!"
Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Shoma would be like, "Takumi, I am so fucked!" The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The offensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. Well.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured it probably wasn't going to be over that easily. Because then what are we going to spend the rest of this route doing, you know?
Free time.
Free time! Just 70 days of free time.
I love casual route.
I would trust you'll be able to do that and know you're not going to be broke. Alright, dude. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude. After the battle, we returned to school and met up in the cafeteria. We need to discuss what we were going to do next. Not fucking die and probably kill more invaders. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left.
And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed.
The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much.
There, sister dearest. Don't worry. Your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it. This whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that.
All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaru settled on was...
Yo, Takumi. The hell's going on here?
Man, I don't fucking know.
You told us the sponsor was dead!
I don't fucking know this is gonna happen, man!
Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you?
Come on, man.
What? That's crazy! Of course we have it!
Hey!
Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team?
Oh yeah, that does look kind of sus, doesn't it? Yeah.
You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act?
Yeah, and also the fact that the sponsor stated in the rules, like, oh, if you attack me, I'm going to fucking kill you. And then Takumi and his team attacked the sponsor, and the sponsor was like, you know what, I'm not gonna kill you this time. I guess that does look kind of sus, doesn't it?
No, why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you knew. Oh my god. Almost like you already knew it was coming.
Huh. And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us this game was over, so none of us had been earning points over the last couple of days.
Your position is just as strong as before. Oh, we've lost any chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
You get to survive to the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this.
Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You betrayed us all! I'll have your head for this! Don't do it, Kyoshika! Put your sword away. And zip up your pants.
Stop!
Back off, guys! Takumi's innocent! How many times are you gonna make the same mistake?
Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know? But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens.
And then Takamaru's like, he's like the Grim Reaper. And then Takumi's like, don't call me that. I'm not the Grim Reaper.
You speak so weird, Takamaru. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the Invader hunt started. And right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that could just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think?
I don't know, man. Get good or something? What the fuck you want me to do? Takamaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth. Takumi just goes like, man, fucking, I don't know what to say. Hate the game player, not the game, or fuck, hate the game, not the I don't fucking know, man. Get good, loser.
Takumi gets the saying wrong 5 times.
Hey, Takumaru's like, hate the game, not the game. I mean, the player, the fuck, man. I don't know. Get good or something. Get good or something, loser. Bye.
No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
And the Takumi's like, he called me the Grim Reaper again.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen now.
That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of these guys while we still can.
Takamaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Oh, she's gonna go through a training montage. She's gonna come back fucking jacked as shit. She's gonna know how to do the Kamehameha.
She's gonna pull out Shoma Ginzaki.
Kyoshika, no! You can't go out there alone. At least let's come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only 2 friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for. All over a little thing of heroin, like God.
They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now.
We're drug buddies! Hey, you guys wanna like hang out behind the school and go shoot up or something?
Yeah, not without Darmy though. Darmy would
love
to get in on that. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin.
Yugama was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that.
Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darmy.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious?
She's just lying Peter Griffin death pose in her room.
I will inject this into her
In her broken ass room.
I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Right. That means the sponsor probably went to Darumy's room.
She could be in danger. Come on!
We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiroko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Aw, that's a really cute way of putting it.
Darumi!
Darumi, you can't kill yourself now! We wrenched to open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. What is Kyoshika doing? Oh, also, I did change up her, oh my god.
She's a little broken.
She's a little broken. Also, I did change Kyoshika's room. I figured this was a bit more fitting than the one that I had before. I think it's even called, like, the Shogun room or something like that. So, yeah.
Hey, that seems to work.
You want a voice change to where you sound like a robot or electrical? You should do a voice changer so that you sound like the sponsor. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay! Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugamo all out of breath? Ooh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that up until after I'm dead? Jesus Christ, Darmy.
Thank you, Darmy.
Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess with me, and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Oh my god, she's fucked up. Darmy,
I thought we've been new.
Darmy, are you do you, therapy now? Will you shut the fuck up for a minute, Darmy? Thank goodness, she's just the same as ever. Morbid and appropriate sense of humor included.
Are you alright, Darmy? You're not sick or in pain or anything.
I'm like really fucking high right now for some reason. I think got like injected with like heroin or something. Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think I'm actually getting some sleep for once. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Aw, man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. It adds to my charm, don't you know? I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I can bear losing them. That's so real. I'm screenshotting that. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darmy from now on?
With heroin!
Just, Darby, if you stay up until if you live until day 35, you get another hit. And I was like, ooh, me.
Yugami like waves his syringe in front of her face,
yeah.
like, ooh.
Yugami was like, who's my little Fent kitten? Darby was like, ooh, me. I'm your little Fent kitten. Yippee! Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that. I mean, Hiroko fucking asked her to do it, like... You can't put that on Darmy. Then again, does Darmy even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode?
Hey, Darmy, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out?
Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugamo, and Mrs. Hiroko all went off at a picnic, and then we got attacked by Commander. Mrs. Hiroko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. I mean, are you surprised, Takumi? It's bad enough that she had to lose Hiroko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her, reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. I think she'll be fine. This is kind of par for the course for what she expects out of the killing game. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going?
Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again.
I explained everything to Darmy. I told her about how we formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiroko, about how Hiroko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubasa's help we'd figure out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. I guess at this point it doesn't really matter if Darmy knows that we're trying to end the killing game, because, like, we tried and we failed.
Yeah.
So we're all just kind of in agreement, like, yeah, even if we want to end the killing game, it's not gonna happen. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies.
So in the end, nothing we did even mattered.
Dude, I forgot how fucked up Darmy's room is. Jesus Christ. Darmy, you're one crazy sadistic character, and I love it. She's silly. She's fun. Although I am hoping for, like... We got that little glimpse into, like... that slight glimpse into, like... Darmy's character.
Who she actually is.
Yeah. With that conversation with Hiroko. But I'm hoping that, like, we can actually see some of that ourselves. And not just through, like, secondhand accounts. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud and made the pain of losing Hiroko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened.
The?
Are you okay? Dog, it's Darmy. What do you think the answer is? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering in the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio.
Come on, Darmy, what's...
That's what you fucking get! Finally, Darmy screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. I'm guessing that's what you fucking get for trying to stop the killing game. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said.
Did you seriously just say that's what you get?
Well, duh! This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try and end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron! Moron!
Stupid!
Stupid! Dumb-dumb! Idiot!
Stupid little baby man!
Little baby man! You little baby man! Dumbass! Idiot!
Grim Reaper!
Grim Reaper! And he's like, oh, don't call me that! God.
What's that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiroko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings?
And the army's like, yeah. Mistress Hiroko, stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game.
Goddess?
Mistress Hiroko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me, like, the holy mother of the goddess or something. There's, like, some kind of fetish, like, involving this, but I'm not smart enough
Let's
to
not worry
unpack
about
this.
that.
Darmy tenderly placed both hands over her stomach. Is this, like,
Don't
reverse...
Don't do that.
Reverse pregnancy? Reverse birthing fetish? It's like vor, but it's like... pregnancy?
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darmy's unbridled joy towards the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see his talking sense to her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster.
Is everything we did really pointless?
Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiroko's sacrifice.
What was the point of any of it?
Funny.
What do you mean funny?
Funny. Haha, lol. Haha, funny, lol.
Okay.
So reverse Hiroko? I don't know. I don't know about reverse Hiroko. Hiroko, she got flipped inside out. Ugh. Ugh.
I think he's referring to the free time event where she wants to give birth to as many children as possible.
Oh yeah, Darmy wants to absorb as many people into her womb as possible. Ugh.
Oh. Anyway,
the day after the sponsor came back to life, Yagami Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game, or kill the sponsor to end it.
What? Again? Is that even possible?
That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide?
Are we getting a choice?
You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiroko said, remember?
Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? You've just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I remember me when I was alive. Ooh.
Ooh.
She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone?
Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents.
You're really good at staying alive.
You're the ultimate Grim Reaper. Nah, dude, it's got to be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this.
I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like you, that. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge.
You guys.
Honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down.
Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe.
That's the spirit.
Oh.
Okay then, oh great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt? Or do we try to kill off the sponsor?
Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor. Choice? Choice? Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too.
But
the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor. I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then...
neither. I'm choosing the third option.
Yugama's like, talk me, you can't fucking do that. You have two choices. That's how the game works. You can only choose one of the choices. You can't say nuh-uh.
I mean, there's a triple choice somewhere along the lines, right?
The third?
We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space.
They all get into the escape pod and it launches into space and they're all like, finally, we're safe. And then the sponsor like pops up in the middle of the escape pod and they're like, hey guys, you want to play a game?
I was gonna say just a single bee.
Yeah. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission.
Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when?
I'm guessing the morning of day 32.
Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time?
Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym. And there I saw... Damn, that motherfucker got fucked up.
Well... Huh?
Every inch of the escape pod's surface was riddled with holes.
What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something?
Well, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you?
Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this?
It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. The bacteria?
Bacteria? As in microscopic life forms? But the pods aren't organic. How could they destroy solid metal?
It's really strong bacteria.
Really strong teeth.
Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular
have you
level.
never played Kirby Air Riders?
God.
So you know about ants, right?
Yeah, and those ants, like, they fucking, like, build... they fucking, like, took the, I've forgotten, like, the overarching plot of Kirby Air Riders.
Basically, Nova sends down the ants to remake Zora into this giant world-ending machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Oh, fuck, I pressed B instead of, A. The bacteria eats away at the metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. I gotta get the voice grunts. I gotta get the voice lines. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows the cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it.
Is there any chance of repairing the pod?
Okay, that went back up. Not the way it is now. I have to get rid of the particle bacteria first.
Is that possible?
Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though.
What about the biolab?
I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best.
So, we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling it's not going to be easy.
I mean, not really. Like, you have to go outside to do both of those things, so might as well do both. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible.
You get the position we're in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So, we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be?
Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though.
Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option.
Damn, they really fucking teased like, oh, you're gonna get a choice here, and Hakumi's like, no, we're not. Fuck you.
We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing it, we just went through how doing that so hard is practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in the path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritizing this escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi? Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa?
Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now.
Hold on. Tsubasa.
My heart gave a little leap. These two are
Heart attack!
I'm getting palpitations! Takumi just fucking collapses and dies right there. Tsubasa and Yugamo are like, oh fuck! What do we do now? These two are putting so much faith in me. It made me feel like I can make it through any ordeal.
Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls?
Tsubasa's like, fuck those broads.
Whoa,
I'm with
hang
you
on.
now. It's fine, I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. They called me the Grim Reaper! Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. Huh? Wait, what?
I didn't call you that, Takumi.
The Grim Reaper!
He has trauma.
Yeah. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together.
All right, guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home, and we're going back alive.
We had our goal, now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going to try and find some QB liquid. Alright. Before we continue, I really gotta go piss, so give me a second.
I felt happiness just now.
Alright, I am back from Mega Ultra Pissing.
Yellow.
Hello! Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. We're looking for barbecue liquid, right? Barbecue sauce.
QB.
Yeah, barbecue sauce.
The Q's first.
Sure. But how do you consider that I'm dyslexic? Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset.
Ah. Whew. The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon.
I like how they spelled it like Prawley. Is this like the only time they've done this, or have they done it before?
I don't know.
Were they spelled probably as Prawley?
I feel like it might be the first time.
Huh.
It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer.
Ah.
Overdoing it's not going to help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round.
Oh yeah, Shoma's dying tomorrow. Alright, public execution, we're watching Shoma get hanged.
Oh god, oh no.
We're watching Shoma get nailed to a cross.
You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Oh, right. It is tomorrow, isn't it?
Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made us to be careful all the same.
Alright, let's head back for today.
In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed eventually. Any changes in the rankings? Darmi and Takumi and Yugamas are still in first. Moko, Kyoshika, Takamaru, Nozomi, Tsubasa. Damn, Tsubasa fell way down. Kako, Ima, and Shoma still dead last. The final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Day 35. Alright, time to watch Shoma get publicly executed!
Get preppy, ready to...
Here it is. The end of round 1.
Round 1? I want to go there at some point.
Yeah.
Oh no, round 1 is ending?
Oh no.
Whoever's at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor.
Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place.
I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? We haven't seen him since, like, when he was thanking Takumi for fucking saving his ass.
Maybe I'll go check on him while it's still time.
Shoma's like, Takumi, I am so fucked!
Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. It's fine. I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know.
His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but doesn't seem scared.
Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game.
Shoma's probably gonna be like, oh, it's just expected that someone like me would die in the first round. I'm trash anyways. It's probably better that I die instead of any of you, or something like that.
You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did at first, anyway. I want to make it out of here someday and see Leo again. But I changed my mind.
I realized that I actually hate Leo. And I don't want to go back and see him anymore.
I already have a Leo here.
I already...
Pulls out Leo Jr.
Yeah. Oh god!
Oh god! Oh no! Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way. But that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. That sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen.
Very noble of him.
I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them.
Honestly, like, this is kind of what I expected from Shoma. Like, him being like, oh, I'd rather, like, me die than any of you guys having to die. And if I can, like, stall out, like, someone who actually matters, if I can stall out, someone who actually matters dying, then, like, at least my life will, like, have meaning, I guess.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really like about Shoma, just,
Mhm.
like, as a person. Like, how, like, I guess self-sacrificial he is.
Yeah. It's nice that, like, his self-sacrificial tendencies are actually being put to, you know, some benefit here and not fucking Box of Calamity, where he's getting everyone killed.
He made a selfish decision
God.
and got everyone killed.
And then they tried to kind of, like, endear us more to Shoma in Box of Blessings, but it was kind of just funny. It was...
Well, that's because the root was just so, like,
it did,
nothing.
It didn't really hit
that
as
you just
much.
broke.
It didn't really hit as much, so I'm glad that Shoma's actually getting some time to shine here, you know? He's not gonna
Yeah.
survive, but at least he's gonna get a good moment before he goes.
I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Although, once Shoma dies, it's gonna fucking suck, because everybody else wants to live. Well, with the exception of Ima. I feel like Ima would, like, very much, like, 100% sabotage himself to, like, make sure that Kako lives.
Yeah.
If Ima and Kako are at the bottom of the scoreboard, Ima would 100%, like, stop participating just to make sure that Kako isn't at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Shoma.
But then, other than Ima, like, I feel like everyone else would, like, be pretty desperate to not die. So... Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness, too.
Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor?
Wait, what? What did you say?
Uh-huh.
I kind of blacked out a little bit there.
A favor? Can you take over looking after Ava for me?
Oh yeah, you were doing that, huh? I don't know, Ava kind of hates me right now.
Well, I guess you don't have any other choice. It's Shoma's last wish.
True. Oh well, okay, Ava, I guess I have to make friends with you.
She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy.
Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly.
Sure. You can leave Ava to me.
So, Takumi, you gonna go looking for a mask?
You gonna get that mask back?
You gonna get her a fucking mask or something, you know?
I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets.
I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. Aw, that's nice. He didn't even spend the entire... He didn't even go out to, like, hunt or anything. He just spent the whole day just hanging out with Shoma. That's really nice of him. He told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight... I don't know, something about that just feels really sweet to me. Like, the fact that he, like, doesn't even care about, like, participating in the game. He just wants to spend, like... Since he knows Shoma is gonna die that day, he just spent the whole day just chilling with him, you know?
Yeah.
Especially considering how Shoma's been, like, isolating himself from everyone else the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I gotta do Sponsor's voice now. I'm Spawns. Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. They're just gonna be reusing. They're gonna be reusing the CG a lot, aren't they? There, we're all forced to watch Shoma's execution. There's so many of them. Hey, we've replaced all of you with Spawns. Shoma Genzaki. Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of his first round quite the anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma is just a shriveled up corpse now. He looks so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine.
Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma.
I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. Ugh, don't talk about like how his blood tastes.
They called him flavorless.
Dude, are they gonna like comment on the flavor of like every person who dies?
Who's the most flavorful? Tier list idea.
Imagine they like kill like fucking Kako and they're like, oh, she tastes like fucking durian and like chili
They all
peppers and
die.
fucking they all die after absorbing Kako's like they all just fucking disintegrate on the spot. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here.
When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow.
You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, prepare for your next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off.
Not like we can take it easy, though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are at boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train.
Everyone's going out to the fucking mountains. They go
Yeah,
there, they see
Kyoshka.
Kyoshka. Kyoshka's like, what are you guys doing here? And Takara's like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, great. I've never been any good at the sporty chalk stuff.
The sporty cock stuff.
Oh.
A week off. Will we be able to find the barbecue liquid and get out of here in that time?
Come on, man!
The barbecue sauce. I'm just gonna call it the barbecue sauce from now on.
The Carcabue sauce.
God. The Carcabue. I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you.
Ew, stinky.
Ew. You just like dangle Shoma like, ew, get the shit out of here. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who'd had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting the fuck out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. But the miracle never happened.
Oh. Damn.
Get preppy, ready?
Oh, get.
Oh.
Hapatigada. Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving their all searching for the barbecue sauce we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else.
Ava, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her.
It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. Bullying girls talking me? Not cool. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see. So Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell when I told her about what happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh? Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others.
Also, Ava's still alive on day 36. I hope she stays alive for, like, a good portion of this route. It'd be the only one where she's, like, not brainwashed, not dead, or not pregnant. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy.
Huh?
Hey, Ava. I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me?
I can forgive you once you give me my fucking mask back.
Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but...
No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Okay, woman! God, women are so emotional and hysterical.
Oh my god.
They never think calmly and rationally. God.
Jesus Christ.
Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like the situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate.
If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something.
It's just Ava with like a little top hat. You can call me Dimsdale Dimmadome.
I don't know the
No.
full thing. I wish I did.
No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief.
Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm and I can't gather my courage.
You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you?
Of course it is. That mask. It's the only one of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it, especially for me. Huh. Then I wonder how all the other commanders get their masks. Like, are they all made by someone important to them?
I mean,
Like-
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
Like, if it's like a ritualistic, like, thing, you know? Considering how it's,
Yeah.
like, very much tied to their religion. Honestly, that'd be a really cool, like, lore point, that all the commanders' masks are made by, like, the person who's closest to them. Although that would make me wonder, who made Vesh's mask?
Maybe she did.
True.
Veshness.
Mm-hmm.
Your daughter? You have a kid?
MILF? MILF alert?
Okay.
Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. Oh! Oh yeah, wait, cause... yeah, I remember in the Vesh's route, Vesh's mentioned that Ava... Or was it... No. It was in either the... I think was it the Ava route? Where she mentioned, like, that Commune was technically her niece, right?
Yeah, I think she did say the commune was her niece.
Yeah. But in the Vesh's route, Vesh's said, like, oh, it was me and Ava, we were sisters. She never really mentioned a brother.
Yeah.
So it's... Okay, so the family tree, the Vesh's family tree, Ava and Veshness and some other unnamed brother. Who I think, well, it's confirmed dead because Kamyun's an orphan. Interesting. I wonder if her brother also had cryptoglobin.
I mean, if it's genetic, then...
True.
I wouldn't see why not.
I mean, Ava and Vesh's have cryptoglobin, and so does Kamyun, apparently, right?
Yeah, commune has, like,
Yeah,
really
yeah.
strong cryptoglobin.
Mm-hmm. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she is my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother? But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. So that's what we've been told. Oh yeah, he still thinks that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still stuck on that. Oh, hey, remember when Kurara was alive? Hey, remember when Best Girl was still alive? Yeah, that's crazy. The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet.
They began word death.
Oh, shut up. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. Have we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? Wow, Takumi, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, there's like a sentient living like person standing in front of you talking about her life, and you're only now realizing, wait a second. They're people?
I can't believe it.
It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the barbecue sauce and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done. The quest for barbecue sauce.
I miss you so much.
Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune, that must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamo and Tsubasa and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the barbecue sauce with renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon enough found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we'd found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. Day 37!
Yay!
The next day, we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. Once again, we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Day 38! Where the fuck is this? This is a new one.
I'm pretty sure that's where, in Route 00, where Takumi and Nozomi took shelter from this horrible time.
Oh yeah! God, that was so long ago.
Yeah.
The day after that, we searched the ruins for every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. Day 39! On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day, but we didn't find anything that looked like it could be barbecue sauce. Day 40. Day 40.
Day 40 already.
Morning already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the barbecue.
My morning again routine.
Oh, morning again. I wanted to find the barbecue sauce before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen.
We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground.
Let's face it, the chances of the three of us stumbling on something that rare were always pretty slim.
What am I saying? It's not over yet.
It's not Jover till it's Jover. I gave my ass cheeks a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that barbecue sauce. We have to. Otherwise, I won't have anything to season my nuggies. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day's searching.
Is Takumi a nuggies or tendies guy?
He looks like he would eat chicken nuggies. Okay.
What team is the SDU? Team Nuggies or Team Tendies?
Okay, that'd be a good tier list, honestly. The impression that I get from Nuggies versus Tendies is that, Nuggies are for, they're, more childish in my head, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're, super processed, they're, made into, a chicken mush and then, shaped into a nugget, you know? It just kind of feels like baby food for adults. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got
Not
you.
like it's bad, you know. Like I like myself a good nuggie every now and then, but like compared to chicken tenders, which are like the whole unprocessed chicken. Well, not the whole unprocessed chicken, but like you know what I mean, right?
that's a huge tendy.
But like you know, like the tender, the chicken tender is like, it's like natural, you know. It's organic.
Yeah.
You know, it's for like real many tenders, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, like Takumi seems very baby to me.
I'm baby.
Takumi is baby. Let's see. So Takumi would be a nuggies guy. Takamaru a tendies guy, 100%. Hiriko is tendies. Darmi nuggies.
Yeah, she strikes me as a nuggie girly.
Yeah. Eito strikes me as a nuggie guy, honestly. He loves his overprocessed slop.
Fair enough.
Tsubasa, nuggies. Gaku nuggies.
Oh, that's a nuggies guy.
Wait, no. Didn't he literally say like during his persuasion event in Route 0?
Oh yeah, tendies.
Yeah, he wants he wants a big titty goth GF that will give him tendies whenever he wants.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
True. Okay, so Gaku canonically is a tendy guy. Ima and Kako.
I feel like they combine nuggies and tendies to make some sort of abomination of food.
Yeah. They would
Like
they
they
would
use
create
them as ingredients for something else.
Yeah, they would like create some fucking fucked up chicken homunculi.
Yeah, they try to recreate the chicken.
Yeah. Shoma, tendies. Cause like, you know, like tendies are like for them like more rougher, hardier guys, right?
Yeah.
And Shoma's pretty hardy. And also, like, you see, like, his whole training montage where he's just, like, fucking guzzling eggs and shit and, like, working out. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like he would enjoy tendies. Nozomi, nuggies. I'm not gonna elaborate. Kurara, tendies.
Yeah, it has to be the bougie stuff, though.
Yeah.
The bougie tendies.
Yeah, Kurara would have, like, the most, like, pretentious fucking like deconstructed chicken tendies from like those overpriced.
Either that or she'd make the tendies herself.
Yeah, true. She would like
From,
lovingly
completely
like
from
raise the
scratch.
chickens and then butcher them herself
Yeah.
to make those
She
chicken
starts
tendies.
from ground zero.
Yeah. Nuggies.
Easily.
Tendies. Yugami would eat tendies. Moko tendies 100%.
I feel like she wouldn't care as long as there's meat.
Yeah, but I feel like Moko would prefer, like, the, I don't know, like, the more natural, like, you know, feel of the chicken tenders, you know?
Yeah. It's
Ava-
also, we have to account for, like, the protein content.
And also, Ava's confirmed vegetarian, so...
Yeah. Futurans don't eat meat, so...
Yeah.
Well, regular Futurans.
Why did that go so well with the actual dialogue said? What, the barbecue sauce? Okay, question. Apple fritters or jelly donuts? Apple fritters. 100%. Me when
I haven't had
get
many apple fritters, so I can't say.
Me when I get a nice whiff of a freshly baked apple fritter. It's basically chicken turned into grounded chicken. Yeah, like, chicken nuggies are, like, super over-processed, like, blended into, like, chicken slop and then shaped into, like, a fucking, like, mockery of God's creation. And I'm saying this as someone who likes chicken nuggies, okay? I'm saying this as someone who likes nuggies, but, like, come on, it kind of is an affront to God's creation.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Hey, you're a nuggies guy, but you don't mind tendies in your burrito? I mean, I like both, but if I had to choose between the two, I'd probably rather go with tendies, just because I do like the natural texture of, like, the chicken, you know? Also, we haven't checked on our Tomodachi Life chudlings for a while now. Everyone here is a fan of Veshness.
Oh, are they?
Hi, Shoma, you're
What's
dead
Kyoshka
now.
teaching the two of them? Or what? Yeah, what is Kyoshka teaching the two of them?
Apparently it's vicious propaganda. Also, nobody has any thoughts. It's all just, hey, we want to play a
Sounds
game.
about right.
I want to play a game.
Or Hiroko being frozen in place.
Level 28. Do we have any new rooms? Also, yeah, I see that this is the room that you want me to give to Karara, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. No more quirks.
Me when My Hero Academia is over.
God. Okay, let's try to knock out all the goods here. Street dancing. Alright. Here, let's help Hiroko.
Yeah,
I'll
you should
bring
help her
someone.
yourself.
Yeah, but I want to build relationships. Oh.
But the funny fingers.
What's the matter?
Bye-bye.
You made chicken nuggets from
Roll
scratch,
my
so you just had a
moon.
chicken breast, a potato, an onion, some garlic, and some water, and put it in
Okay,
a blender.
now hold still.
Then you roll them up and
Here
flatten them
we
and cut
go.
them into itty-bitty shapes. They're
what
non-processed
does
chicken
that
nuggets.
mean?
I mean, technically they are processed.
You're a real lifesaver.
Because, like, you do have to
Because
put
it
them in a
depends
blender
what-
to process them, you know?
Yeah, I guess it depends on your definition of process. Like,
Yeah.
do you mean like additives and such? Like, because if that's your definition
Also,
of, you know,
potato?
process, then, you know, it makes sense.
Is there potato in chicken nuggets? I'm
I
guessing
mean,
it's like
you
the
probably
starch
could
is,
add. It'd probably give some good texture.
I'm guessing it's
'Cause,
probably
you know,
like the
when you fry
starch of
them-
the potato that's meant to, like, help them hold their shape.
Yeah, and also like when you fry potatoes, they crisp up, so it adds that like crispy texture in the nuggets.
Also, I have...
What are they talking about?
Karara! I need you to go help Nozomi! Karara, get the fuck out of the Ferris wheel! Karara, get out! Okay, we're just gonna sit here and wait then. Ooh, look out the window. This is honestly kind of cool though. The perspective from the Ferris
See the
wheel.
entire location. Karara took him to second to last Defense Academy.
Hurry up!
It takes a bit.
Karara, go save your girlfriend! Get the fuck out! What is Siri doing out there?
Committing crimes.
Oh my god, are they still going? Oh my god, okay, fine. I guess you're not helping her. Here, who is Nozomi? Who has she not talked to yet? Who I think she needs to talk to?
Yugami.
Takumi! Fucking of course, Takumi!
Oh! I think that's kind of important.
Yeah? Here, Takumi, go help your, go help Karuha.
Am I interrupting something?
I just can't move.
Don't worry, I watched a video on this once.
Wait, what?
What are you doing to her?
Oh, you know.
You're so kind.
What a relief. You're okay. I had a fun time with Nozomi. And, if I'm being
Did you?
honest, it's all thanks to you, Katsu.
Is it? Takuma's like, sorry Nozomi, I can't date you. I'm dating Shion right now. I'm dating my own father. Ugh!
Oh, hey, hang on. Don't word it like that.
Let's see, who should we follow this time? Who have we not followed in a while?
Nigo.
God, okay, fine. But Nigo's...
Oh.
Whoa, yeah, shake that thing! Yeah, shake that!
Okay.
Yeah! Okay, you know what? How about Darmy? This is Darmy's route after
That's
all.
a regular Darmy thing.
Yeah. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugami or Tsubasa.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi!
Huh? Moko? Kyoshika too?
What are these two doing right outside my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of Mojiro Knows Best Morning Edition.
What? What exactly does that mean?
Basically, we want to have breakfast with you.
Hey!
You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever.
When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about?
Oh, you know, just anything that pops up into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling, the TRC, our favorites for the next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even... And then she's gonna say like something like, "You're working with a sponsor, aren't you, Takumi? Oh, we're gonna fucking kill you!" The physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit? Okay, this is more than a little weird now. I'm guessing she's, like, sizing up the competition or something? Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper, after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And Takumi's like, she called me the Grim Reaper again! He bursts into tears and runs away. like the comedy route where Takumi was harassing Kyoshika.
Oh no.
And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi,
Nozomi? Wait, what does this have to do with her?
Oh, rejection symptoms. I forgot that was a thing that happened in this game.
Someone told her no. Is she okay? Did something happen to her?
Well, why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got.
But Kyoshika literally just said...
Whoops, sorry, Takumi. Looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and hit the next segment. Until next time, bayonara! Moko hoisted Kyoshika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. That's a good image. He just throws her over her shoulder.
Nozomi.
I like to imagine that she's not even like... The way she's carrying Kyoshika isn't like putting her over her shoulder, but she's like grabbing her by the ankles and like hauling over her back like a fucking sack.
Ow!
I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugami, Tsubasa, and I set out for another day of searching for barbecue sauce. But my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. Day 41!
Yay.
Dude, Darby is still fucking zoning out here.
Well, she's high on heroin. What do you expect?
True.
Troops, time to rise.
She's just staring at the fucking sky. Dude, is Darby okay? Oh, there she is.
Oh, they're gone.
Now she's going. Alright, bye, Darmy. Have fun. Get.
And now it's day 41.
Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the barbecue sauce while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Ding dong!
Oh great, a visitor. That's all I need.
I'm wondering, is it going to be Moko and Kyoshika again, or Tsubasa or Yugamu? Oh, yep, it's Moko. It was Moko. It seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshika with her this time.
Hey, Moko. What was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it.
Okay, well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi?
Hire
Moko
you?
for hire?
For what? Where's this coming from?
You might not think it just by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too, and make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mojiro, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no fucking clue what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch the first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
I figured it was rejection symptoms.
Someone told Nozomi no, and she got sick.
She asked for chicken nuggets, and Moko was like, no, Nozomi. And she was like, ugh!
Yeah. Takumi gets called the Grim Reaper, Nozomi gets told no.
And they both just they both take physical damage.
Oh no!
Also, hi Team Hi! Your sprite just decided to cosplay Volcano on the bus. Fuck.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Hopefully it's not like too messy.
Yeah, I mean it could be worse. It could be like on your PC or something,
Yeah.
you know.
Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi?
She did want my help with Nozomi today. I knew it. The physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, I...
What happened to Nozomi, Moko?
That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning, I was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can't use the Revival-Matic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. Oh, wait, hold on. Does Takumi still have the syringe that the sponsor gave him?
I mean, we were never explicitly told if he used it or not, so...
True.
it's
So if he
possible.
does, he could just inject her with it and she'll be fine, right? You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't.
Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday.
Yeah, please, Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you, but you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication.
Moko, come on. You don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All you had to do was ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for.
Also, you're playing Splatoon in all your classes? Aw, hell yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo! Were you doing a PvP, or was it like, were you doing like online, or was it like just like single player stuff? And if
Side
you
order
were
speedrun.
And if you were playing online, what weapon were you using? And were you winning? I want the deets.
What sort of interview is this?
I need to assess your scrub level so I can make fun of you properly.
That's the same energy of what ethnicity are you? I'm interested in calling you a slur.
You're grinding side order? Ah, well, were you did you win? Did you win?
Well, first, what were you playing?
And did you win? Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so very much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition.
Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is.
Takumi, why are we playing doctor here? You fucking know what the problem is.
Never tell her no.
Oh! I was like, oh, I wonder if Nozomi could possibly be suffering from the thing that's been, like, a known thing in Route Zero, or, maybe she's got period Krampus. It sounded a lot like what happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It can only mean one thing. If I'm honest, it's just as you said. My condition is due to rejection symptoms.
What are rejection symptoms?
What are rejection symptoms, Nozomi? The Hemoanima is rejecting me.
I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin.
You got through 4 pallets, so yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yippee! Dude, I haven't played Side Order in a while. I need to
Same.
grind out some of those badges.
It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes.
So her body's turning against her. Kinda like with steroid abuse. Of course you would know about that, Moko.
I was gonna say cancer, but sure.
Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too?
No, this is a Nozomi exclusive thing. It's an exclusive.
It's exclusive
because
to the hit new console. The Nozomi. The Nintendo Nozomi.
It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit.
Official? What do you mean by that?
Well, Nozomi's different from us.
You see, Nozomi's what you call a bisexual.
I was
Moko's like,
gonna say autistic, but sure.
I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. You see, Nozomi's like a bisexual. She likes both boys and girls. Moko's like, oh, I've heard of those before. You don't happen to be one of those, Takumi, right? And Takumi's like, oh, me? No, totally not. Yeah, my relationship with Yugamu is totally heterosexual and platonic.
And she gives him the meanest side eye.
And Moko's like, sure. Basically, the whole story that I heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher from working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Oh, little baby Nozomi, look at her. Nozomi had offered Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. But something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Look at Kara with her little mask.
She's had the tomato once its birth.
Yeah, she grew it organically. Oh god, look at Ato. Look at Ato down there. Actually, Moko's not here.
She was too big to fit in the pod.
God, they had to transfer her to her like own special, like enlarged pod.
Yeah, and it's not that she's too tall because Takamaru can fit. I think she's too wide.
You did Sheldon, Dr. Octavio, Pearl, and whatever the Sputtershot person is. I think that's Agent 4, right? I think it is, yeah. And then there's Agent 8, which is the special challenge. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second to last Defense Academy.
Huh? To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiment on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later.
Yeah, that Nozomi. I can't believe she never told me about any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what.
Yeah. I knew none of that would matter to you.
You know, I'm glad we're finally getting, like, a little bit of, like, one-on-one interaction with Moko. She's such a... I'm gonna be real, like, as much as I love her, she is a pretty flat character. Like, not, like, literally, like, yeah, but...
She's the furthest thing from flat.
Like, writing-wise, she's, like, kind of flat, you know? Like,
yeah,
she's
yeah.
a pretty static character. So I'm glad we're, like, getting, like, I don't know, like, something, you know? Even if it's just something like, oh, like, she cares about her friend, she cares about Nozomi. That was why I felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secrets, it was Moko. So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now.
No, there's only one thing that will help Nozomi now, and that's cryptoglobin.
That's this heroin needle that I found like a month ago.
It's got cannibalistic qualities.
In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and the rejection symptoms stopped.
So, by absorbing cryptoglobin, we can mitigate the rejection?
A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating a commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beatdown on him. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can.
Oh, wait, Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here.
I like how she gets all scared, like, oh, I'm gonna fucking beat the fuck out of them and have Nozomi suck him out like a Capri Sun.
Yummy. Delicious.
We do?
Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember?
I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Yeah, heroin needle.
Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it.
The cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize?
It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it.
Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you.
Don't sweat it. Just doing what anyone else would do.
Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Honestly, kind of convenient, but like, hey, you know? Good way to build up character relations. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver this life-saving vial.
Get better soon, Nozomi.
Also, your boyfriend gave you a ring, not a pop the question ring, just a normal piece of jewelry because he knows how much you like jewelry. Aw, that's nice. Actually, it'd be funny
not
if
a pop question ring, but a ring pop.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it'd be funny if like he just gave you a ring pop. I have seen like people propose with ring pops. Honestly.
I mean, hey.
Also, what are these two doing right now? Dude, Darby looks fucked up.
I mean, I thought we didn't knew that.
Yeah, but like, yeah, she would do that. She would fucking slouch like that in a restaurant. You know, I hope she enjoys her date with Hirago. I can't just sit around and worry all
get that
day.
in game right
I
now.
still have things I need to do.
If we don't find that QB liquid soon.
Excuse me, what is it called?
If you don't find that barbecue liquid soon.
Nah. Try again.
But the liquid.
Nah. Try again, Cleone. I'm not gonna move on until you do.
But the liquid.
Nuh-uh.
If we don't find that barbecue serum soon.
No, not quite.
If you don't find that barbecue slurry soon.
No, it's just getting worse. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh god, a barbecue slurry, like a thin barbecue sauce.
God.
It's like really watery.
Ugh. Wait, well, what the
If we don't find that barbecue sauce soon.
Right with you?
What is going on with Hirago?
Ema would never let her do that.
Can I just...
This way to your table?
Damn! No, this would be
course,
really good with
prioritizing the
Gaku.
rich.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Is everything alright?
On second thought, I'll eat at home.
Damn, Hirago's never gonna get her meal.
Well, she's gonna get her meal at home.
Alright, I guess. Cool. We celebrated a month together just a few days ago and it was very nice. We might get to go to IHOP this weekend. Ah, hell yeah.
IHOP!
IHOP! Dude, big fan of IHOP.
Me
Barbecue
when I like
sauce.
jumping.
Yeah, we're on a quest to find a barbecue sauce right now, so, I met up with Yugama and Tsubasa and we began our search for the day. We're gonna go look for some barbecue sauce. We need something to go with our chicken nuggies. We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find any barbecue sauce. Our respect for the killing game was almost over and we had nothing to show for it. Day 42!
Yay. Day 42 already.
Morning already. This is the last day of our week off. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The three of us would have to balance our search for the barbecue sauce with earning points to stay in the game, if that's even possible.
Is that Moko?
Probably Nozomi to come thank him. She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I hurried to the door and opened it. Standing there was Nozomi.
Hi.
I got injected with heroin.
Oh god, what have I done?
Oh god. Good morning, Takumi.
Huh? Nozomi! You alright?
Yep, I feel better than ever, thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person.
There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize.
Huh? For what?
I told Moko your secret about your past.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I know it wasn't my place to do that. When I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself.
Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice.
Huh? Nozomi.
Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Unofficial, official, or official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. Aw, that's so fucking cute, man.
We love Moko in this household.
I was so happy I burst into tears. I think this is a new sprite. I don't think we've seen this before.
Yeah, I think that's new.
Huh. Damn. We're still getting new sprites even now. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. I also told her I was bisexual. And Moko was like, I fucking knew it! Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that that you what? What do you mean by that, Takumi?
Oh, you know.
Okay. That's Agent 4 with the splatter shot. Yeah, I figured. Agent 4 is the splatter shot, and Agent 8 is the octo shot, right? The special octo shot challenge.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Moko was really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks written on it. Aw, is that from Kyoshika? Aw, that's cute.
Kyoshika wrote this? For me?
I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. It just said, "Fuck you, Takumi, I hate you."
You're the Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper? No, all it says is Grim Reaper, and it's got like a giant a hand pointing at Takumi, like a drawn hand, just pointing at Takumi.
Damn,
Grim
she's
Reaper.
really good at drawing hands.
It's from all the manga she reads.
True.
Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal, that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshika Magadori. I think that's a little extreme, Kyoshika, but thanks. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, "I will dedicate myself to Sir Takami's service."
Service? Seriously? I smell like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. Not yet.
Something cult of Takami. Not in this timeline. She is serious, I know, because I feel the same way.
Huh?
Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say, Takami.
Would it be alright if the three of us joined your team?
Hey! Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamo and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter...
Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have you girls on our side.
Yugamo's like, hey, it's the girlies, the girly pops. Can you say the guys, the girls, the gays, and Yugamu?
We got we got the girls, gays, and Yugamu.
I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought.
If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takami for saving Nozomi? Or is there more to it than that?
We realized it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if we were going to have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted it to be Takami. Sir Takami! You are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me!
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
You guy was like, oh, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
We could definitely use some extra members, too. So it sounds like a good deal for all of us.
Oh.
Just remember, Takami's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. Do you think you can do that?
Absentively? Absentively! Book your matches however you want, Takami. Also, hi,
Glad
boy.
we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team.
Hold on, I gotta turn on the Noi cam.
I got you.
Oh, Noi's sitting on you!
Okay,
there we
oh my god!
Hi, Noi. Hi, Stinko. Glad for you to join us. Little Stinko Pinko. I brushed her teeth so her breath doesn't smell as bad anymore.
Oh.
Takami, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay.
It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind.
To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. I think there's a lot wrong with that, actually, Moko. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance.
Thanks, guys.
Huh?
What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing things this way?
Kyoshika's just like, no, and she fucking leaves.
Oh. I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara.
Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You are my lord and master now, Sir Takami. I will follow you even to hell and back.
Master?
I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Okay, Kyoshika. Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart.
You really don't have to go that far.
Kyoshika's like, no, watch me, I'm gonna do it right now. Like was like, no, wait, Kyoshika, stop. She fucking stabs herself and dies.
Oh no!
A drone comes and picks her up and just revives her, and she comes back and does it again.
Kyoshka, stop!
If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now.
Please keep your clothes on.
Wrong route, Kyoshka, wrong route. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I am prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it.
I'm telling you that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay?
Something tells me that she's not doing this out of apology, but because she's into it. Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body, no strings attached. Oh yeah, she fucking wants him.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
Why'd she voice that? What the fuck?
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
She's so insistent on it too.
Dude, I think she just really wants Takumi.
Why are you getting so forceful about this?
She no longer has her girlfriend to satisfy her humiliation kink.
So now he needs. So now she needs a boyfriend to do
Yeah.
that. And well, it's not like I wouldn't ask. Well, I wouldn't like that.
Nozomi and Moko both fucking grab Takumi by the neck.
Oh no!
And they fucking squeeze. Takumi. I don't believe you, Takumi. I am so disappointed in you. this is really funny. All the girls are like, Takumi.
I didn't mean it like that. I was just...
In a few short seconds, Kyoshka had done more damage to my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor sent her here to sabotage me? What the fuck is wrong with him, dude?
There's a lot. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all of that for later.
Oh.
Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party?
Huh?
A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone.
I like to imagine that Yugama was just like, yay, I get to go on a date with Takumi, and then like everyone else arrives and he's like, alright, I guess we'll just share this with everyone, I guess. Why do you guys have this prepared? What the fuck? I've got drinks too. Who wants what?
What? When did you guys...
Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. That sounds fucking disgusting, Moko. What the fuck? Ugh. 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 Dude, imagine mixing like protein powder into your fucking Monster Energy.
I mean, some people like that, I guess. Not us, but someone.
Is there any Amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white... Okay, Kyoshka, just... Yeah, okay. Okay. Phrasing, Kyoshka! Do you even think about what you're saying? I don't think she thinks at all!
I think she did think, and that's what came out.
I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi?
Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nozomi.
Eventually everyone had the drink and we decided to make toast.
Well,
We decided to make toast.
We don't have a toaster in here! Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound, yet tasteful, and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh?
Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? Dude, imagine this leads to a choice.
About what to say?
Yeah?
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Listen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at the press conference, and do a double peace sign. I feel like that was a reference to something.
I feel like it is too, but I don't know what it is.
With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes.
Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival.
To our survival!
To our survival!
And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long for it to descend to chaos. Is Kyoshka naked?
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
Is she just drunkenly info dumping about like a wrestling thing?
I wouldn't be surprised.
So this is really cute. What the fuck is Kyoshka doing?
Oh, you know, laughing
Also,
at her sword.
I like Fant Cop.
Coco-Colastic.
God. Choco chips and Fant Cop and Pop.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their competition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
No.
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
She might be stupid.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword! You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone. Don't look at me like that. I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi.
Damn!
I must remain faithful to him.
The sword is just like, damn, no more masturbating.
Okay.
No! Don't
Whoa.
stop! Oh
What the fuck is wrong with her? What? Whoa!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that.
Oh my god, did he fucking drug them?
Hey, just like in
Oh
Cold
my
Our
god.
refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Yugamu, you can't go drugging everyone again.
Yugamu!
Yugamu.
This goes way beyond happy.
The party was a spur-of-the-moment thing, and it got pretty crazy towards the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory, to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I'll be honest, I was reading that, and I read I was going to burn this scene, and I was like, whoa, Takumi! Whoa! I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. And then next scene, but I was too naive. It's like when Hiroko died. But I was too naive. Yugamu, yeah, happy powder, let's go, Yugamu. No, Yugamu, you can't be drugging people at the function.
This is it. Our break from the killing game is over.
Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we would learn that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections?
I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule?
I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Karara Osuzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Shobai Genzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters in just the first round.
You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole!
My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That's not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible.
Why did they change the time frame like this? And so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it?
Ah.
No use trying to figure out what the spots is thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just had to go with it. And don't worry. You and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it to the end of this round easy. Why are you pointing at Noi?
Anyway. No, you're doing such a good loaf. Look at her, she's doing such a good job. Look at her loaf. Immaculate.
She's very loafed right now.
And this is an immaculate loaf. Not a single... Okay. I was praising you, boy.
She is unloafed.
I was gonna say not a single limb sticking out of the silhouette, but then she had to go and ruin it.
We're buddies now, huh?
Yagami was like, well, I would have preferred the term boyfriends, but someone isn't getting my fucking hints! Much like in the first round, Yagami and I were working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance was exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but...
Oh.
Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups.
Yagami had proposed this idea to everyone the night before.
As you know, we need to find this oh my god. We need to find this barbecue sauce stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game.
Yeah, you better call it barbecue sauce.
Why are you threatening me like that? It's inefficient to have all of us searching the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So, how about we go in these teams tomorrow?
Of course Yugami wants Takumi to himself. Oh, how convenient, Yugami. You just happens to be you and Takumi together.
They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own?
Takumi, you literally made it to, like, 2nd place during round 1. With just you and Yugami. You'll be fine.
It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gone rusty and slow you down?
Noi was sticking her leg in the air and I wanted to grab it.
Oh. You know, as you do. Rusty? You? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural born killer.
Yeah, let's go ask Ato.
Now, let's get moving. We don't want Dakamar and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze.
Yugami began walking further into the ruined town. I followed.
Okay. How about we look for invaders here? We could spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah. Once we're sure we're oh my god.
Take your time.
Once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the barbecue sauce. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course. Just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work.
We wandered around in search of the invaders.
Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over there at Takumi. Let's sneak around and hit him with the pincer attack.
We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. They're in the void again! It's just work. Detach yourself. It's
Me
just
when
work.
I detach my arm.
Detach yourself. It's just work.
You might even be as good an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening.
And I'm not talking about your cryptoglobin, I'm talking about your penord.
Okay.
Yukam was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I had barely broken a sweat. But was that really a good thing?
This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days.
You gonna grind more side order? All in a day's work? Hell yeah. Good luck. Get the motherfucking badges. Get those side order weapons. Yippee!
So, why am I still so good at this?
Millie, the blanket is falling on you. The blanket is gonna fall on you, Millie.
I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower.
Talent will out? Okay.
Oh.
I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find barbecue sauce, those are my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in a different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any barbecue sauce. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. What are the standings right now? Darmi's still in first, damn. She has not done anything for like the past few days. Ooh, Kako's at the very bottom.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, everyone in our group is like at the top. Takamaru, Ima, and Kako, it's not looking good for them. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who is already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the looks of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the Raider hunt continued. We need to escape. We had to get away from this game and all its senseless killing. Ding! Oh my god, what are y'all doing in my room?
Hey, guys!
The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was a signal for our next Anti-Sponsor Alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we'd agreed.
Is everyone here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how the search went today. Although, Yugamu and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble.
Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing! Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? And so he's like, is everything you say just a manga reference? Like, I can't really tell at this point.
Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece.
Oh, right, that's a manga reference. Kyoshika's like, we're all in what? What did you say, Takumi?
Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside the school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real. Even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own.
Huh?
Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway?
So far as I know, just 4.
The mysterious and menacing Dalsha.
We haven't even fought the leaders of squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet.
You remember what number they are, Takumi? God.
He's got a good memory, I guess. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous.
Which one is that again? Is that Zenta?
I think that might be Mugang.
Hmm. Oh, Trim Tommy.
Oh. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world.
Master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. What is that a reference to?
I don't know.
How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi?
Huh?
Earplugs.
I got my eardrums burned.
Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves.
Remember Gaku? He's dead.
So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations? Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then.
We should probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on while we're outside in case we run into that commander.
Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know?
Huh.
Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors, like we're on a team of Spanx-wearing heroes? Dibs on gold, any champion worth her salt's gonna go for gold.
Huh.
Then I will take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself.
Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head.
Damn, what the why is everyone so catty? What the fuck? Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue! We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones.
I mean, it's nice that they're able to, like, banter like this.
Yeah? It's cute.
'Cause even in, like, a hopeless
It's
situation...
cute, it's fun.
You know, they're still friends in the end.
Oh, we're on fire! Oh!
Oh god! Ha!
Oh! On the gelatin guide, if you press the button on the bottom of your Pro Controller while on a certain gelatin's page, it cycles the sounds they make. Huh.
On the grip buttons?
Huh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could hear the sounds that the enemies make.
Huh.
Interesting. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones.
Ah.
Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look.
Take a look. Read a book. Reading Rainbow!
Okay.
And we're gonna save it. You got a speaker.
Yay!
You got earpads.
Yay! Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work.
Let's get the wike. On the search for the materials, once the search for the materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugamu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. It's interesting how you can see like the enemies getting stronger and stronger with every time this happens.
Yeah.
Because at first it was just Daramar, and then it was like Daramar and the purple ones.
The purples.
Yeah, the purples. And then it's the big yellow fuckers.
Yeah, the Tibrillas that I hate.
The
they
fucking
keep killing Shoma.
The fucking Tibrillas that I fucking hate.
What is happening?
I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense until I came to the academy. I never killed anyone before. Are you sure about that, Takumi? Takumi fucking tripping someone and just Takumi in his dreams tripping someone and they fucking fall into traffic and die.
Oh no. Yukamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man.
Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was simple enough. It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake.
You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life.
Like my long schlong.
Don't get too hung up on that.
Don't get too
I was just
hung.
thinking out loud. Challenge failed. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth.
I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me?
Yukamu, please. If you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth.
I've been secretly drugging you with this drug that makes you an alpha male.
Oh no!
Oh god!
Oh god!
Gas station rhino dick pills. I owed my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me.
I'm begging you, Yugamu, tell me what's happening to me.
All that you have left is all the deep cut pallets? Good luck. I think that's, Spatana, Tri-Stringer, and what's Big Man's one again?
Is it Splatling? I forget.
I thought Splatling was DJ Octavio.
Actually, that sounds about right. Hold on.
I do not remember what Big Man's is.
Let me check.
Big Man has Bucket. Oh, okay. This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more.
There's more.
No!
No.
I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds... he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh.
Okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yukamu! But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself.
Did he, like, inject me with, like, the cryptoglobin or something that he got?
Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can handle a little more? Alright. I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast.
Or is he gonna somehow tie it back to when he killed Ato? That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This is an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu Omokage and Takumi Sumino.
First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way.
What do you hold sacred, Yugamu?
We don't talk about that. Do you believe me?
No.
Yes. If you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading? If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
Mm-hmm. He's referring to when he killed Ato, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here? On day 2 of this timeline?
Uh-huh.
You killed Ato Atsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin.
You fucking slurped him like a Capri Sun.
Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is.
But you're not normal, Takumi. You're bisexual. And Takumi's like, no, that can't be true. No, bisexuals aren't real.
No, I can't believe it!
No!
Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is.
Ah.
But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin.
Takumi, you ate the baby.
I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory.
Takumi, you are literally from the fucking future.
You killed Eito Atsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right?
He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99 my first time around.
In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice.
Yeah.
And in succession.
Oh, yeah. Wait. But that was the same plot that led to multiple Eitos in the other timeline. So why didn't I get multiple Eito'd immediately in this timeline?
No.
Oh. Don't worry about it.
If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now, you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as
A
concentrated.
double dose of Eito.
As is your Eito Outsuki-ness.
Measuring degrees of Eito Outsuki. How Eito Outsuki are you? What is your Eito Outsuki-ness?
Very.
Including his rare talent for killing.
I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sire, killed Hiroko, and took out Ava too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He's so moe, look at him! Look at him, he's smiling! He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I inherited this ability, this talent from him?
The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you. Something just like me, but even more deadly.
What the fuck is Hiroko doing right now?
Oh, you know.
Oh, she's drawing Takamaru. What the fuck is... Oh my god, they're doing a flex off! Come on, Moko, flex!
It's actually pretty easy to draw.
You can really see the details of the mask at this angle. Of Kurara's little mask hat.
Yeah.
Hiroko's like, I'm leaving. Okay. Takumi Eito Moe match. There was no gap. They are both Maxim Moe. Both Maxim Moe. They're both mowing the lawn.
I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause, and decided to try and to develop it further. That's why I taught you to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed.
Takumi, we are so screwed.
There's no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed.
There is no way a bunch of engineered weapons of war like us were gonna get by in a world where... Yeah, sure, Yugamu. It's fine, he doesn't know the truth.
It's fine.
He'll be fine. He's fine.
If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin.
I'd always felt like Higama's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the Invader Hunt began, he's been weirdly supportive towards me. I think he also just wants to fuck you, Takumi, but... I don't know, call me crazy. But now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me.
I really am sorry I did this to you. But it was the only way.
WWED. What would Eito do?
What's going to happen to me now? Odds are, you'll get even better at killing. And then what?
You'll get even better at killing. You'll be the best killer ever. The best killing guy ever.
Yay. the best title you can have.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery. And your case is unique on top of that.
What?
You don't know? But you did it anyway?
Does this mean I was... Oh, hold on. Ugh. Does this mean I was only gonna get more and more like Eito from here on? What if my whole personality gets overwritten by Eitos? Could that happen? Wrong route, Takumi. If you want to see if that's possible, be sure to check out multiple Eitos.
Yay!
On the spare Eito side.
Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's Cryptoglobin cause them as well?
No, that's unrelated.
Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question.
Okay, it's interesting how they bring this up. And Yugama's like, oh, it could be possible. But, like, we know that it's a red herring. Because we knew that the reason why he blacked out was because of the injection that he got.
It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito side of you during that time.
My vision started to go fuzzy. My head, too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. My bed. I was lying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugama had offered to form a team with me.
This is what you wanted all this time, Yugamu?
I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Eito. I never have guessed that in a million years. Takumi, I'm pretty sure Yugamu does still want to fuck you, though. He still wants your Takupin.
Okay.
Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takuma and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Well, what the fuck? Okay. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. Takumi, you want to say that and then make me think that you're not, like... You don't have, like, some sort of, like, bisexual gay feelings for Yugamu? You say shit like that? Oh, I've been betrayed by Yugamu, and it felt like half of my soul had been ripped away. I learned that my boyfriend cheated on me. It's not fair. I felt so exhausted, so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Ding! Ugh! The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished! Everyone pick a color! The little AirPods! Tsubasa reveals her latest handiwork to the gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute! Thank you, Tsubasa. She made AirPods! No, Takumi! No, he's got AirPods in! He can't hear us! Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight reference? Doo-doo-doo-doo! These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation.
Is that how you show appreciation?
Sure. You're a masterful mechanic, lead Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Aw, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on.
Huh.
Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the Holy Jumonji sword. They're actually gonna show like which color they chose. That's kind of cute. I like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. The zombie piss.
Stop! Stop! I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims.
This is wholly unnecessary, but it is cute. Like, it's kind of like canonically the game telling us what their favorite colors are.
Yeah.
I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way for me. These will go great with my championship belt. The only pair left was red. I guess those are the ones for me. Oh, I wonder why Takumi got the red ones. It couldn't be his red hair. Go on, Takumi. Put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is a leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these.
Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design?
No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me.
There's something inside me. Something with feelings. Something with feelings towards boys. And Tsubasa's like, Takumi, I think that just means you're bisexual. Takumi's like, what? No, that can't be possible.
No way, you can do that?
Takumi, you're just bisexual, it's okay. Yeah, exactly. There's always like, yeah, Takumi, that's like totally normal. Like, I'm bisexual too. It's not that big a deal. Takumi's like, what? Nozomi, you like girls? I told everyone what I learned earlier today about how I absorbed 2 doses of Aethys Cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him, more gay, more into men. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his.
There's something else, too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory.
Takumi, it's literally just once. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me.
Whoa!
Whoa! Ato and his...
hang on!
Whoa, hey, Takumi, Ato and his monster dog? If he took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. Yeah, be sure to check out multiple Atos if you want to see that actually happen.
It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. So I've decided. I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then...
Huh.
He's just gay!
Okay, alright!
Kirishika's like, haha! He's having an existential crisis over being bisexual! The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed! Cursed! You actually said that with a straight face! How adorably delusional! Damn, they're so fucking mean to him! What the fuck?
Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem!
I was like, you're hurting my feelings, guys. This is really embarrassing to me.
Huh?
Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still, damn! Damn! Hey, guys, don't laugh at me, guys!
It's so mean!
This always like, ha ha ha, he's talking like the Grim Reaper! Don't call me the Grim Reaper! Takumi, you're so fucking stupid. He's so moe. God, bro's talking like a fucking Chuny. Bro's talking like fucking Gundam. Takumi Sumino will die. Whoa, that's a big fucking, leap.
That's a jump.
Yep, that's my girl, bully Takumi. You're all so fucking mean to him. God,
Jesus Christ.
Y'all are so fucking mean to Takumi. Bro is going through it in this route. I'm sorry, I can't just hold it in.
Now even you're laughing at me?
Boys are so silly sometimes.
You, Nozomi?
Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting.
What's with you guys? I'm being serious here.
We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. God, they're so patronizing to him. God, they're so fucking mean. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago.
I've overcome it?
Yeah, talk to me. It's been 44 days. Like, I think you're fine. Of course. You having that little bit of Eito in you has already helped. Hey, so is it little or is it a monster? Choose one. You having that little bit of Eito in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of Cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power, and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that?
Huh.
I never thought about it that way before. It's true, though. I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi.
It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then...
That's a different route, Takumi. Don't worry about it. Then I'll just slap you around until you come back to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. That's a JJK reference. I know that one. You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on.
Okay.
Takumi only thinks it's a curse because if he thought it was a blessing, it would make him gay. True. Takumi's like, no, I can't be gay. I can't like it. I can't like having Eito inside of me. That would make me gay.
Whoa, hang on.
I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Blue, red, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave.
Aren't you going to go to Igamu?
Igamu's like, well, talk to me now that you've discovered that you're bisexual. When are we gonna have sex? Like, you know, it's like, are we gonna do it now? Because Igamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast.
Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend.
Igamu's like, oh, he only thinks of me as a friend.
But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside me. Did I never matter to you at all?
He's got his girlies to help him accept that he's the gay best friend? God. Takumi, you thought that Igamu was the gay best friend this whole time, but in fact, it was you. You just want to go on a giant killing spree? Okay, Darumi, chill. Oh, and Yugamu, who's one of the girlies? Exactly. The girls, the gays, and Yugamu. This literally is that. It's the girls, the gay, and Yugamu. Hey, you two should kiss. Now kiss.
No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you.
Me grabbing the Takumi me and the Yugamu me and slamming them together. Now kiss.
When we first met, I thought you were a total dud.
When we first met, I thought you were a total chud.
Aside from Eito's latest latent properties, there's nothing special about you.
Damn.
No charisma, no expertise, no talent.
Damn, dude, why is everyone so fucking mean to Takumi in this route? Oh, you were like a boring fucking loser, the Grim Reaper, a fucking piece of shit. annoying, chuddling, nobody wants to team up with you. Takumi's like, you called me the Grim Reaper.
What was that? What was that one like really crunchy picture of like a hamster crying or something?
What?
Wow, that's pretty harsh.
Yugama, please kiss him because 1, Takumi won't do it, and 2, you want to watch? True. Yugama is both. Damn! Dude, like, this is just the fucking everybody shit on Takumi route. Like, I don't think he's gotten more shit on than in this route. Even comedy wasn't this mean.
I feel like comedy was more so physical, though.
Yeah, it was more like slapstick stuff.
Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there had been a way to switch your personality with Ato's, I'd have done it without a second thought.
Jesus Christ, dude! Oh my god! Dude, they're fucking killing him!
I found it! Hold on,
What
let
is
me
it?
DM... Actually, no, I'm not gonna DM it to you. I'm gonna put it in stream 1.
Alright. This is the
This
let's make fun of
picture.
the main character and joke on him route. They're not even, like, joking on him. They're just, like, fucking beating the fuck out of him. Like, this isn't, like, comedic or anything. This is, like... They're, like, actually just, like... They're fucking beating his ass with the quote retweets. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that. The fucking, the fuck-ass, Chinese emote.
Yeah, yeah.
If you think Teeth likes Takumi more or Teeth likes Yugamu more, no, you're in the Ato cuck chair couch. I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head.
Couch? There's more slots?
Yo, the cuck couch? Yo, we upgraded.
Yo, we can have a show! We can have a movie
God.
night!
Oh, God. Yep, this is like Kid
That's a
Icarus
weird
Uprising when
statement.
everyone's making fun of the main character. Yeah, but like, that's played for laughs. This is just straight up like, they're just beating his ass. It's not even funny, I just feel bad for him.
Ah. Okay, that's really harsh.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you.
Aw, Yugama's like, oh, you're my ugly little chudling, but you're an ugly little chudling, but you're my ugly little chudling. It's like Netflix and chill, but worse. I don't think it's very chill. Netflix and fucking stress the fuck out. See the couch. You should write a fic with that title of your cursed polycule god. You kind of don't because some of the decisions that the creators made for him is kind of justified. What for Takumi
or Pit?
Like you don't feel bad for Takumi?
For Takumi killing Ato or Pit for eating ice cream off the ground?
Like, yeah, I know Takumi killing Ato is like justifiably he should be getting shit for that from the game, right? But like this is a little overboard.
Yeah. Affectionate how?
Oh.
You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was?
I'm guessing when he went back to save the army.
When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Yuriko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with?
Oh.
And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you.
Okay, that's kind of sweet. You kind of made up for that really fucked up comment earlier about being like, "Oh, I would totally replace your personality with Ato's if I could."
It's so mean.
That's right. I told Yugami to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We have no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway.
Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Ato's personality isn't impossible. But, if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses, and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
That's just the kind of gay Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yagami quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes.
They really trust me, huh?
That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that...
I need to find some barbecue sauce. And soon.
Oh, we need the barbecue sauce! We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up. We couldn't give up yet. I find that liquid.
Me when
I
the
would.
grill master needs barbecue sauce.
Me when
and
I
I'm
really.
the only one that can go.
Me when I don't have any sauce for my nuggies, and I really need some. They're so dry. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true. Although not in the way I was expecting. Day 45!
Yay! Huh? Good night?
I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. Huh? Wait. Huh. Interesting. I would trust you in the cuck chair. Who, me?
What do you mean trust?
What do you mean trust? Why am I in the cuck chair? Wait, hold on.
First, who? Second, what do you mean trust?
Yeah, exactly. Who am I getting cucked by? Who am I getting cucked with? Right now you had a wild fever dream of Joe Swanson screaming at bees while Cusco was doing a dance?
Why is Cusco there?
The big-ass bees! It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing?
Huh? Is the system on the fritz?
Takumi, I don't think it's the morning. I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time.
What?
You're talking about the Yugamu line? Wait. Oh, yeah?
Oh.
I trust you to stay in the cuck chair and not get involved when I'm cucking you. When I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played.
What the? How?
If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I'd slept the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others are doing. Hi, Tsubasa! Hey, Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know?
Huh? Not feeling well? Help you?
I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today.
It was Eito.
Oh god, Eito! Oh yeah, I've got something for you. Barbecue sauce! I diluted it so we have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case.
What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the barbecue sauce he gave me.
Barbecue sauce?
What? What's the matter?
You can't put barbecue sauce there. You gotta put it on food. It's gonna spoil.
God,
it's gonna smell terrible.
Yeah, it's gonna go to waste. God.
You got barbecue sauce already? I was starting to think we'd never find any.
Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it.
I found it? No, that's not possible.
Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again?
Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the barbecue sauce all of a sudden?
She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently, I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the barbecue sauce. Oh! This is timeline shenanigans again. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it, but I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. I'm guessing this was like an alternate timeline talking me that went to this timeline and gave her the fucking thing that she needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take long. It didn't take us long to finish, but you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, "I'm going to go back to my room and I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the. You mean and take the rest of the day off?"
Now that the day is ending, you came to check on me.
None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Talk to me. I wonder if there's another you. Better watch before you pull the B-movie script on Cleone's channel. Oh God.
What? Huh?
Oh God. You gotta voice act the
me?
entire. You gotta voice act the entire thing, Cleone.
I gotta. I don't know if I can pull off a. What was his name? The boyfriend. I forgot the character's name. I don't know if I can pull off his voice.
Or you'll just pull out the math teacher script from The Incredibles. You crack that Soldier Boy? No, I would not. I would not crack Soldier Boy. You're Nightmare Freddy and you're in my head. Get out! Get out of my head! No! No! Ah! Was this Ato's doing? What was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Ato go through the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone?
Actually, though...
Maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the barbecue sauce. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That much mattered.
Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight.
I'm not.
You said that if we found the QB liquid, you'd be
The
able
what?
to repair the escape pod, right? You said that if you found the barbecue sauce, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? Oh my god.
Oh, why'd you spill holy water on me? What the fuck, Rel? Oh, I don't feel so good. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with this. We're just gonna have to deal with this. If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's gonna take me at least 50 days. Well! 50 days? So then...
We'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here.
At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked.
The damage is really that bad, huh?
Yeah, turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore, the whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck.
Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options.
Yukan was like, well, Takumi, we've got two options, again.
We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to day 95. Or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game.
Are we gonna finally get a choice here? The same choice I tried to avoid with the escape pod plan.
You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on?
Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction.
Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team.
Oh, fuck.
not just from the other team, but this one as well.
Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school.
That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it...
We'll have to take out the sponsor for good this time.
Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but their having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things.
But why was the channel point so high for that? Did someone spam that because they used to be 700? Well, this one didn't used to be 700. This one's new. I set this one at 3,000 because I wanted to. Oh, also, I'm back. Hello, hello.
Hello.
But I made it so that, like, well, firstly, it lasts for a pretty long time.
Yeah,
it
it's
lasts,
like my British timer.
Yeah, it lasts for like 3 minutes, I think. So that's why it's so expensive. And also because, like, it's stuff that, like, actually modifies my model for an extended period of time. And I figured, like, because of that, since it, like, pretty much modifies my model to such a drastic degree, it would have to cost more, you know?
Yeah.
Including all the other stuff that, like, basically, like... Stuff that, like, basically causes my model to, like, change or, like, do some... have some sort of effect on my model for an extended period of time. Or, like...
Like redeeming punt and washing machine at the same time.
God, yeah. And also, like, the plane crash and Foxy FNAF jump scare, like, that's stuff that, like, plays a sound and animation. So, like, it disrupts the stream, pretty much. So that's why those all cost so much. Basically, the more they disrupt the stream, the more it affects the stream, the more it's gonna cost. That's how I have it scaled in my head.
It was bad enough when there was only one.
I thought you already read this.
That. I already read that, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how many there are in all. Huh? If we leave even one alive, it'll skill off and create more. They're like cockroaches. Wait, what are we talking about again?
The sponsor, having multiple bodies.
Why are they talking about it like it's like a fucking insect? I mean, the Gi are, but they don't know that.
They don't even know that the Gi exist right now.
We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Oh, hi, Yugamu. Yugamu spoke up and offering us a light in the dark.
Yugamu, what was that?
Hold on, okay. I'm thinking of, like, a possible way to kill all of the sponsor bodies. And my theory of what he's going to propose, because he's Yugamu, is that the sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin through the bees, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if he's going to propose that we poison the blood of whoever's going to be executed next. Have the sponsor absorb that blood, or that cryptoglobin. And since all of his bodies get the cryptoglobin boost, I'm assuming, that would be a possible way to kill all of his bodies in one fell swoop. I feel like that's what he's gonna propose, or something to that effect.
Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them.
You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really? For real?
For real, for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now.
The roach always comes back. I always come back! Even if you kill it. Also, the funniest thing is you can chop off the roach's head and it will still be able to function. The only problem is that it will die from not having a mouth and be unable to drink water. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of, like...
Put it in water.
I mean, there's been a lot of, like, documented instances of, like, bugs getting their heads cut off and still being able to function. I know there's this, one clip of a wasp that got its head cut off or something. And it was able... It grabbed its head and then flew off with it. Like, I don't know... Like, I don't think Bro's gonna be able to put that back on. But, like...
Use glue.
Yeah, but, like, a lot of bugs will be able to still function without their heads. It's just that they'll still die off eventually because they'll have no way to eat. They don't have a mouth to eat anymore, so... I think it's funny how that's what ends up killing them eventually. The fact that they can't eat, not the fact that they got their fucking head cut off.
It's like if you unscrew my head.
Yeah, we know. We know you can operate without a brain. Because you don't have one.
I thought that was obvious.
Yeah.
It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work.
Mm-hmm.
This method will kill the sponsor, once and for all.
Uh-huh.
You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principle. I'd have preferred not to use it, given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing, just tell us what we need to do!
You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to the utmost level. Kyoshka, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this? Why is Tsubasa so patronizing towards Kyoshka?
I don't know.
It's been Tsubasa who's been like, Kyoshka, enough with your fucking references this whole time. The girl's got beef. Tell us, Yugamu, this could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
Oh, okay.
He's keeping it under his weave.
Okay, Yugamu, okay. I'm pretty sure that's what he was referring to, because he said he didn't get this idea until Shoma got executed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think his idea is he's gonna poison the blood of whoever is gonna get executed next, let the sponsor absorb it, and then kill all of their bodies in one fell swoop.
What? Why? There's no time to play coy, Yugamu!
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing.
A barrier of energy that is the Dragon Ball Z reference? God, of course it's a Dragon Ball reference. It seems like the anime that Kyoshka references the most are Dragon Ball, Naruto, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Prince of Tennis for some fucking reason.
Wow. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others.
Yeah, Kyoshka. Oro, why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us are better off not knowing.
She's a little stupid.
Everyone's like, don't let the dumbass know.
This means we'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara's and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. Is it? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me.
If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing.
Alright. I trust you. It's all in you now, Yugamu.
Her head is just empty, don't bully my samurai. Listen, Kyoshka can fucking take it. Considering the abuse that Takemi's been going through this whole route, I think Kyoshka can take a little ribbing. This was the third time the Anti-Sponsor Alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Bedtime. Bedtime. And that is gonna be where we stop 100 line for now. But, of course, we're gonna take a little bit of our time before we end stream to check up on our little chudlings here at Last Defense Island.
I'm also going to be streaming Tomodachi Life soon.
Ooh. Is it the first island that you made?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know if I'll make a
Hey,
second
Katsu.
island. I mean, I'm...
How's it going?
I don't know.
Hey, Takamaru, what's up?
I want to be friends with Yugamu.
Reason hi. Great thinking,
What should we
Takamaru.
talk about?
Which one should I choose?
There's no other choice.
Should I tase him or torture him? Or should I do something else? Bullying Gaku? Lesbianism, bullying Gaku, mommy?
Gooning.
Gooning? God. Should I choose gooning?
Sure, why not?
Sure, they're gonna talk about
Got
gooning.
it. I'll go talk to him about gooning.
Why'd you flatten him? What the fuck? Why'd you flatten Blahaj?
Hey, Yugamu,
Oh my god. Nuh-uh.
do you feel like talking about gooning?
Sure, but tell me, Takamaru, how good are you at gooning?
He's trying to scope out the
I
competition.
don't want to brag or anything, but I don't think you'll find anyone on all of Last Defense who's better at
Damn!
gooning than me.
Last year, I came in first in the island's great
Whoa.
The great gooning competition!
Oh, don't mind me while I remove my foot from my mouth.
He would win the great gooning competition. Oh, did he fuck up?
The gap between our gooning skills is too great, so
Damn.
Yugamu and I didn't become friends.
He's right though, he's right. Yugamu would be a better gooner than him. Hey buddy, you okay?
I tried chatting with Yugamu about gooning, but we just did not see it the same way. Hey, just the way the banana peels, I guess.
Nah, you would be thinking about your banana, wouldn't you, Takamaru?
Hmm?
Hold on, what is... Veshness, what's going on? I'll bring someone. Here, let's get a Takumi. Where is he? Where's that chudling? There we go.
Oop. What's the matter?
My body won't move.
Well, this is really strange. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and trust you.
You shouldn't. Oh,
You're so
Veshness and
kind.
Takumi are
It
best
was no
friends
trouble at
now.
all.
Yay.
They're such good friends.
Well,
Alright, wanna check out what's in the clothes shop. Oh my god. What is this? A Rumba suit. Burger! Backwards hat? Ah. Bunny tail? Yeah, unfortunately, none of this stuff really goes with any of the characters that I have right now. Is he spanking her? Don't worry about it. We don't get to see. Here, oh, me news.
What's today's headline?
This is Me News for May 5th, 2026. An unusual creature found on Last Defense created a bit of momentary buzz. Local resident Veshness had a scare the other day during what was otherwise a restful
Why is
moment
she
on the
there?
park
What is she
bench.
doing?
I just looked over and saw Tsubasa. But, like, a tiny Tsubasa. Almost like a bug. Ew. Reached for
Ew.
comment. The bug version of Tsubasa flapped its antennae menacingly and bared tiny fangs before buzzing off. Hopefully not toward this reporter's home. We asked residents for their reactions.
I feel kind of bad. Yes. Amazing.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks,
I'm
game.
Takumi,
Sure.
and this has
Yeah,
been the
sure,
4
whatever.
o'clock news.
Burger Shoma. Actually, you see Shoma as a turtle. I see Shoma as a little fucking chudling. Little fucking chud that I hate.
On animal.
Welcome.
Speaking of Shoma, by the way.
Anything this time.
Okay. Self-deprecating as hell. What's in the food shop?
Welcome.
Crackers! Ah, hell yeah, that's perfect for Mason. Okay, actually, I do want to introduce more of the characters to each other, because a lot of them have, like, gaps in their relationship chart. Okay. Takamaru and Shoma need to be acquainted. Here, Takamaru. Go hang with Shoma.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
He's still depressed.
My name is Shoma.
Shoma, was it? Huh. I'm Takamaru.
Someone's trying to make Takamaru laugh by droning on about mommy?
Who is mommy in this case?
What are you doing to mommy, Shoma? What the fuck is he doing?
Conversation. It worked.
You're too cool.
You know, if it works, right? Okay, let's see. Darmy... Gaku...
Oh yeah, I got this like air duster yesterday.
You mean like
Was it
canned
meant to be-
air?
Well, it's not a compressed air can. It's like a handheld air duster.
Huh.
Because like my PC does need to get some dust out of it at some point. I tested it out yesterday, and it's like it is a bit more on the powerful side. Like you wanna hear it?
Sure.
Pardon me, could I have a
Let me
moment?
turn it on and turn
My
on noise.
name is
Turn off noise
C-Ray.
suppression.
Hello, C-Ray.
Oh my fucking
Talk
god,
to me.
dude.
Yeah.
How fucking loud.
Davo, talk to me.
Dude, he's faster for gooning.
Whoa!
Oh, laugh. Then
Relative
laugh.
dentist office. I gotta find an opportunity where I can use it during this route.
God. Here, Nozomi and Karara need to hang out.
Hi there.
Can you still hear it if I
Nice to meet you.
have noise suppression on?
I'm Nozomi. Nozomi, was it? I'm Karara.
Okay, I think I have my answer.
Yeah, I did not do
didn't
anything.
see a react, so.
Or novel watch Zelda.
There you go, lesbians. Talk to each other.
Yay.
Let's see. Who else is missing an important relationship? Nozomi, is she friends with everyone from second to last? She's missing Yugamu. Eh. Kyoshika, oh my god, she knows a lot of people. Kyoshika fucking knows people.
She gets around.
Yeah? Yugamu has Takumi. Yeah, that's all that matters. Karara, Moko, Kyoshika, Nozomi. That's the important ones. Moko does not know that much. Ava does not know Veshtis. That feels pretty important.
Damn. You should have to know each other then. Takamaru wants something, I think.
I know, but we're gonna quickly do this first.
Pardon me, could I have a moment?
Alright, need you two
My
sisters
name
to
is
interact.
Veshtis.
Nice to meet you, Veshtis. I'm Ava.
Candelator top, like animal-shaped planter and cappy.
What the fuck is that? Chia pet? Turtle chia pet?
Animal-shaped planter on a starter.
I guess.
Alright. No! I should have done the interaction first. Oh well.
Yeah, those sorts of interactions are very much on a time limit. Probably like the shortest time limit, so
okay.
You gotta pick and choose.
Okay, I do feel like I should probably introduce Takamaru to the twins. Because that's who he's mostly interacting with in this route.
Haven't seen you around before. I'm Takamaru.
Wonderful to meet you, Takamaru. I am Kako.
God, she's so short compared to him.
And that's the twin who has
He's just really tall.
His beloved infuser collection.
Tomorrow. See so.
I just had this one idea of a character to put on my island for no reason. Like, it has no relation
My
to
name
anyone
is
else on there.
And you are.
But, the man in the wall from
The
Warframe.
man in the wall.
I'm Ima.
That's what his name is, the man in the wall.
So first, split up 2 with check combo. Farm plan. How about trading a plan? Oops. Climb up on these pages.
There we go. Alright. And I think that is gonna be it for this stream today. Made some progress on both Tomodachi Life and in 100 Line. I will say, with this route, like, it really does feel like, there's like a really big emphasis on, like, specifically the relationships. Not just between characters, but between, like Takami's own relationships, like how he, like what the other characters think of him, what he thinks of the other characters, like the way that he is perceived by them. There's like of course, like the killing game is also there, but it seems like narratively, like the main focus is just about like the characters' relationships with each other and like how they react when those relationships get frayed. Like, I think it's really interesting because like we're getting a lot of, like, interactions that we haven't gotten before. Like, Moko, we got a lot of, like, Moko interacting with Takami and with the other characters, right? We're getting a lot of Yugamu interactions. Darumi is getting a lot of stuff, even though, like, the main reason why she hasn't really been getting a lot of interactions was because she's been mostly dead. But I really like this. I really like just how much more, like, I guess, introspective this route is. In terms of, like, Takami's internal feelings, his relationship with his classmates, their classmates' relationships with him and each other. And I think this is so far, I feel like this route, like, kind of explores that the most so far. And I'm excited to see what other, like, relationships form between the characters that we haven't really seen in any of the other routes, you know? Like Takamaru and the twins. Like, they're all a group right now. We've seen a little bit of, like, Takamaru and the twins, and, like, his relationship with them in Route 0, but in all the other routes, we haven't really gotten much more of that. Yeah. So the fact that they're, like, Takamaru, Ima, and Kako are, like, in a team together, I'm hoping that we can see more of, like, him forming, like, that big brother bond with them, you know? But, oh yeah, and also the fact that, Ima and Kako are clearly the lowest on the leaderboard right now. So, I have a feeling that Ima's... stressful. Yeah, I have a feeling that Ima's probably gonna die next. Because, of course, he wants to protect Kako from dying. Either that or Takamaru might end up sacrificing himself to protect the twins. Either way, I think it'd be really interesting, because I feel like it is gonna lead to the twins getting more growth. And I'm of course, I'm never gonna complain about that, so... But we're gonna see how that all plays out. And let me see who's on if no one's on for you. Never mind, no one's on. Damn.
I mean, I'll be on soon.
True, true. You should probably start your stream. Start your stream so I can raid you, loser.
No, sure. I'll do it.
But with all that being said, big thank you to everyone who popped in today. Really appreciate you all. Thank you to Cleone for joining me for this stream. And your thanks will be in the form of a raid very soon. So, there you are. I see you. I see you, you big baby back bitch.
Okay. I'm not Shoma, though.
Alright. We're gonna send you guys over to Cleone. I will see you guys on Friday for some more Monster Hunter stories, followed up with Splatter Day on Splatoon, or Splatoon on Splatter Day, and more 100 Line on Sunday and Tuesday. I'll be seeing you guys on Friday. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Bye, 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 bye!